Man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so hard.
Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, show no pity. Living in the city, living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, living in the city, living in the city, show no pity, show no pity.
Man, I swear it's so hard.
Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, show no pity. Living in the city, living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, living in the city, living in the city, show no pity, show no pity.
What's up, James? How you doing? Yeah, I got a little good show for you, man. We're going to talk about it. Get all this going. I'm going to leave y'all with a little intro. Yeah, little intro to spark things up a little bit, man. Y'all read that. I'm going to leave that for a second. All right. That's really a second. Bam.
Whoa, yeah, oh. Say everybody come on. Whoa, yeah, oh. Say everybody come on. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. My nigga, this ain't what you want, boy. It's some problems over here. If you need some help with your, we will solve them over here. We evaporate and make them dissolve over here. We don't need no vote to get resolved over here. It's ready in that train, but we go hard up over here. You say you ready over there, blow my guard up over here. I got a school of motherfucker like some cars up over here. And we do this every day cause it's our job over here. We robbing over here, but we ain't starving over here. I get daily every report like we got Marvin over here. I got lashes standing Mexican who be carving over here. Oh, by the She like me and she join over here. Don't you come with all that petty, we brawling over here. I put my mama on them 20s, cookie crawling over here. Ain't no slacking, ain't no shit, ain't no stalling over here. With ATM and underdog, we hauling over here. Nigga, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, what you want. This ain't what you.
Just doing a little bit of trials and trials and all that, man. Trying to get it together, man. Yeah, that's the group I was in, man. Well, let me say a lab that we was conversing. I guess our knowledge and conversations in, man. I'm starting to upgrade this goddamn channel, make it more interesting. Since I have a lot more people paying attention, I guess I invest in a little bit. You feel me? But all actuality, let me get back to who I am. You know, bam. Let me add this. There we go, there we go. Say, hope everybody trying to find their way up into this goddamn channel. I'm just still trying to figure it out. But we do have a lot of good conversation going on, man, around this world and what's been going on just in your neck of the woods. But I want to get straight to the point. That's if y'all didn't know, that's Rich Boy. You know, the one that sung that song, throw these D's on it, right? But it's almost like, I want to say it like this. What happens when your friends make a joke of you when you're doing bad? A couple of names will be Rich Boy, YK Iris, Young Thug, Gunna, The Baby. The list goes on. It seems like everybody got a conversation about somebody when they're doing a little bit better off the ideal of a successful type person. And that's crazy. The reason I say it's crazy because everybody can't be your friends. You ain't gonna always do good in life. You're not. This is not a fairy tale. This is some real down to earth conversations that we be having. But you see your friends only want to be up when you up. When you doing bad, guess what? They ghost. And then they always have excuses. Prior to you coming up with a situation or a problem, everybody was riding, do or die. You know what I'm saying? Do or die. So the craziest thing is, what's up, JoJo? Jones, what's happening? The craziest thing is you don't need friends. You don't need enemies with friends the way they portray themselves. The way they portray themselves is basically on statistics. You see it all the time, and you know, not to say anything, but I'm going to say something. T.I., until his son really actually got, the 18-year-old, that he still want to say, that's my little boy. No, that's a grown man. If he catch a case, he'll go to the big house. There ain't no more TYC. So when are you going to cut that umbilical cord? It's a lot of things that I see in this world, man, and we try to make it right. But like I said, when your friends are doing bad, should you stick in or should you burn off? What is the situation when our friends have a problem and they reach out for you and say, hey, I need some help? Okay. Like Steve Harvey said. Oh, no, Bernie Mac said this because Steve Harvey wouldn't even think like that. Bernie Mac said, when my family members call me, I wait a week and call them back. And everybody was like, damn, why would he do that? Why would he wait a week and call them back? Hopefully within that week, they settle their issue. So when I call them, they be like, hey, man, I tried to call you last week. And the first thing people be saying is, damn, you ain't got your situation handled by a whole week? You still waiting on me to help you? Yeah, that's a problem in the society that we live in, but we say we want a community. But with a community, you know, each his own. Everybody got to, you know, first of all, talking about these celebrities, how the hell you thought you had some authentic people around you, and you probably, you know, some kind of way you made it seem like you made them feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? You made them feel like they wasn't wanted or they were servants. Nobody want to be around somebody and feel like they owe you. You know what I'm saying? Are they entitled to something? Now, I would say if somebody helped you get onto your plateau, you should never forget them. But then people change. A lot of people say that, man, I didn't change. People change, right? Well, when people change, it's because of what? Your success? Or did you change because of your success? Do you treat them people the same way prior to you having a little bread versus the time you think you the shit? Let me see what James, distrust, I think, let me grab that. Distrust is the problem as well as people not being good, judge of character. Correct. And it seemed like, I'm going to tell you this, and what James said. He said, distrust, I think, is one of the problems as well as people not being good judge of character. But you know, that word character means a lot. That character, you know, is what everybody portray to the world from the get-go. It's your character. That is, when we say when I say character, from my opinion, it'd be like, are you really like that at the house? Or do you have to go out that door and change to the world's character? I always thought and I always believe to this day, man, when people say, man, you ain't never changed but to the best. Sometimes through life, you got to get rid of negative people, keeping that vibe going, right? You know what I'm saying? Because, man, nobody goes backwards in life. And everybody, I feel like this, everybody's path is their path. Is their path. So, if I consider myself a real individual, if I see my homeboy, if I see my homegirl falling off, and I don't say nothing to him, I feel like that's on me. I don't know if I'm the last ones alive that feels like that, but I feel like it's on me, man, to pull back. If I tell him something, or if I'm telling her something as a female or whatever the fact, a friend, a true friend. Now we got to think about the concept of what's a true friend. A true friend to keep letting your partner crash out even though you stand against everything he say. Now, I had a conversation with one of my partners. I say, man, I can't do that, man. I cannot do that, man. Like, it's not in me to do that. To cheerlead some bullshit, man. I slide all the way back. I still comfort my partner. But boy, look, my life is important too. You understand what I'm saying? My life, shit, if I'm the head of the house, why would I risk myself on somebody crashing out? Oh, no. I think too highly of my life, but I'm a judge of myself. I'm not going to do anything out of line that's going to jeopardize not my life, but my homeboys' them life. That's true friendship. That's the reason I think a lot of the older guys chilled out on them streets, because 9 times out of 10 they start having kids. 9 times out of 10 they seen what was real on them streets and what was fake. A lot of people can't shake it. They gonna let their homeboys take them all the way down. No, not this nigga here. I done been through the gutter. I came out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Why would I want to go back? But that's the whole thing I'm talking about. What happens when your friend make a bad move and everybody start making a joke of himself? Okay, T.I. got on the internet, asking everybody, say, man, Where are the people that I helped through the years? But God damn it, my nigga, did you stay the same? You can help anybody, but who owe you? You owe yourself to stay on float, right? You owe yourself to stay in character, right? That's just what it is. You cannot say, hey man, like me, if I get incarcerated again, who am I going to blame? Who am I going to blame? The people I was riding with? Or would I blame myself? If my kids get in motherfucking trouble, excuse my language, but it's Friday, you know, Freaking Friday. It's another day of the week, but god dang it, I call it Freaking Friday. What's up, Scott? How you doing? How you doing? To my boy, buying houses for cash. Man, y'all better check out the opportunity of a lifetime. And then I'm gonna get to Scott in a minute. A lot of people don't understand this, man. Before you, partner, when it comes down to this earth, it was me. It was me. A lot of people always say, man, I would, my nigga made me into who I am. No, he didn't. That nigga ain't made you into who you are, man. You had to put on your pants every morning, if that's what you do, shorts or whatever, and make that step. He was just a tool to help you out through life. He's a tool. That female, a lot of people say, man, my woman, you know, support me and woo-da-woo-da-woo. Yeah, she did. But it's still upon you to make that choice. Everybody got a choice. Everybody got a choice. And that's the thing that I see a lot of small-minded people say. You was fucking with me when I was up. Now that I'm down, you don't want to come around. I'm going to tell you something about y'all guys with that concept. You should never get down. You should never go back down. Because it's not on your friends to keep you up. It's you to keep you up. So it's how you spend your time a day. So listen, if I had the option to stay on this tube all day, I couldn't do it anyway. That's just me. Because I give my message and I burn off and go live my life so I can come back and drop some more information that I found out in this wicked world that we living in. It's so much going on right now. But one thing I do see is, I bet y'all thought I was going to come with something new. We still divided. We still drama cake each other. Drama cake each other. It seems like it ain't nothing else in the world to talk about but us. So we the culture. All the way around. Our people is what's making this whole world spin. Or should we say spin or lay flat? However, y'all want to divide that. We are so critical thinkers, we destroy ourselves. Oh yeah, we know we the chosen ones. So before I even go any further, shout out to my boy Scott, man. He really trying to buy back the block, man. Trying to help those who really didn't have that information on how to help themselves, because that's another thing that the black folks don't do, right? They want to put us in this category as black folks, right? I'm indigenous to this land. I know who I am. But for the small minds, they think they need to go back to Africa. Take y'all sellout, not knowing my knowledge for real and brainwash. This is just me speaking, y'all, my opinion. Y'all boys so goddamn lost, and you ask yourself how we so far behind the goddamn curve. But anyway, back to Scott. He trying to buy back the block, man. If y'all know anybody that needs to be connected to this man, DM him. I believe he got a IG account, and contact with him. Look at that website right there. I'm gonna put it on the page, man. I'm finna get it on the page, because at the end of the day, we don't need people that's networking just to get blessed with our network. You gotta bring something to the table. You gotta bring something to the table, man. Knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring something. Don't be mad at the messenger, man. Don't be mad at the messenger. But I see a lot of theatrics going on, man. And the whole thing is, a lot of people got the false presentation of what a friend is, or what a true soldier is, or what's support. I'm gonna tell you this, and I always said this. Man, if I come to your channel, I support you, man. I support you if I come to your channel. Now, when you start making it a material thing, I got a problem with that. That's just me, y'all. My opinion. Because I thought we was authentic. I could do a lot of other things in my life than come to your channel. Catch that. That's a memo. Message. But I choose to come to your channel. That's support, man. Get hitting that like button, subscribing to my channel. That's support, man. But me being authentic, I don't expect nothing else. And that's probably why my channel ain't growing as fast. Because I'm not expecting nothing else. Hey, man, the only thing we hear is to conversate about it. Conversate about your struggle, my struggle, my life, your life. How can we get up out this loop that the black folks is their own enemy, quote unquote, the Native American, quote unquote, the Israelite, quote unquote, the Christian. What you gonna fall up under, man? They already erased our history, so what you gonna fall up on? You, quote unquote, are gonna be the most unhappiest group of people in history. If you thinking somebody owe you something, if you thinking money makes you happy, if you think wealth is health. I tell you one thing about that money, the only thing it'll do, not have you stress out over things that you can take care of yourself. But you gotta humble yourself. You can't buy everything. You can't live for the gram. You can't live for the YouTube. You can't say I'm a trap god and knowing you ain't out there on the streets. You can't say, man, I'm gonna do this and do that. What, with my money? I can't even do that. Now, real talk. You talking about what you gonna do. Why? Why would you? I don't understand it, man. So that's what makes me get off for a minute, get my head back together, because I'm like, I'm watching the world, and all these rappers I just named, Rich Boy, they showing him all on the internet as being a nobody. He slipped off, and his partners got him. He got himself like that, hanging around with the wrong individuals can fuck your life up. Just like that. Just like that. Opening up that whole goddamn circle of your universe and allow somebody to come in, is it a long-term thing or is it temporary? Just because, and let's go back to the concept, just because I went to school with you, that don't mean we're going to stay cool all through the life that we live. Because guess what? We get up at different times every day. We eat our food at different times every day. Now, I might see you through today, but I don't know what you went through before you got to me. Please do not bring that vibe, or I ain't going to bring my vibe towards you and try to make you feel how I'm feeling. Now, it's okay to talk to your friends, but don't be tripping if they ain't got the same energy towards the situation that you'll keep allowing yourself to get in. It's like an abusive relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like the women say. Man, you know that nigga hitting you upside your head, why would you stay? You know that woman is taking all your money, why would you stay? You can't understand nobody else's problem, quote unquote, if you don't put yourself in it. Now, it's okay for somebody to vent and talk about their issues, but to try to make you part of it, is that truly your friend? Is that truly your friend? No, man. I seen too much going on, man, to say we on the right track of understanding the bullshit that we're about to get in. No, man. We got too much other stuff going on around this world. Election time. You know, they just did another goddamn shooting in St. Louis. People still trying to figure out, is it real? Is this warm up for purge real? Is what we doing right now, is it even worth our time, or should everybody just lose it? I'm not promoting nothing. Hold on. Matter of fact, check this out, y'all. I found out when you start talking the truth, they start penny pinching you. Y'all check this out, man. Salute everybody coming through. Salute everybody that's really showing me support. Hey, man, the message will get out when it's time for you to hear. Prior to that, man, you be sleeping out there in the sandbox with them clowns, them silly jokers, those who want to just try to entertain you and never tell you the true facts of life, my opinion. I don't owe nobody an explanation where I've been, but I've been good. I've been making moves, just keeping it playing with y'all, man, made moves. But one thing I do want to show is thumbs up on this, on what I'm trying to do right here, man. I'm really trying to not do too much, y'all. Not do too much. Full screen layout. Oh yeah, okay. I wanna try this, and y'all tell me if it's copacetic, man. Okay, so this is the new thing I added to my page, and this is gonna be like a screensaver. Now, I'm not computer savvy, but I'm playing around with it. And also, I got some gems that I want to start playing with y'all, man, so y'all can go. This all copyrighted up under me, man. You know what I'm talking about? But check this music out. Give me thumbs up if this is something you want to, this is going to be my intro or something. Depends on how I'm feeling. But at the end of the day, I got this one for y'all.
Say what you want. Now ain't no way you ever see me slaving over you. My unity and loyalty, I done gave it unto you for real, my nigga. Please hold me, pay me what is due. If you want it, why you fucking with me? Stay about my suit. Please believe I will achieve with these blessings I receive. One day maybe you will see. One day maybe you will be. One day maybe we can meet. One day maybe you can see. One day maybe you can eat. Until then you won't retreat. Now don't repeat another word from what that whole nigga to say. If you do, flip my switch. Watch me go across your head, but I won't trip. I flip this bitch. Watch her go across the bed. This shit repetitive. Baby like a book already read that is true. Plus it's church. I make it sting and plus it hurt. You ladies see me, I made a flirt. But I ain't worried about a skirt. Boy, I'm worried about this work. And if you got it, nigga, phone it. Chances after chances, nigga, you ain't really want it. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't.
I'm going to do a spoiler alert. So this is back in, I want to say early, mid-2000. You know what I'm saying? When I was really out there doing performance. You can catch me on the web before I even knew I was going to be on the internet type stuff. But this verse right here is when I was like 30 years old, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Not even 30. I think I was like 34, 35. Anyway, it was a couple of years ago. But yeah, check this out, man. I'm just sharing a little something to the fam. I hope I didn't pick the wrong one. Let me see.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Ain't what grew me to pen, what schooled me. Leader from the start, so y'all niggas already know me. So try running game on the real G. Without you packing the heat, y'all niggas can't see me. From the city where you know them G's don't play that. Organized dishes marked up with the toe tag. Throw away stub up on the fucking floor, man. Pushed out, perk, stroking, cow shot. Yes, it's going eyes dropping fingers, twitching, chest move. Marathon running, dress cool as a motherfucker. Drake 5'7", tuck tight, hood pass out good. Checking is mandatory, get caught leaking in my neighborhood. Family over here, do you hear a nigga speaking? Knuckle game tight, flow to the left, not the right. Speed boxing out of lab, penitentiary rules and fat. Jets cave in, hoes get checked, nigga.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Well, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't want, this ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. What? This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, what you want. What? This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, yeah, oh.
That's enough. But yeah, that's what I was doing, man. Trying to get my channel, you know, hey man, I want to get some instrumentals, and man, I still got it on. I still got it. I did a short video today, and I put it out there. You know, that was a talent while you was incarcerated. But I'm gonna get back on the topic. But that's a talent that a lot of people have that's incarcerated. You got some geniuses in there, man. And that's the only reason I really started this channel, to stop the youngsters that really got the game going on. They learning how to do the LLCs. They learning how to do everything that wasn't taught to us the right way. I had a conversation with my daughter today, and it was more to the point of the generation. Hold on, let me stay on this. Okay. I told her the past was harder than today's struggle with the youngsters. And before us, it was harder for our parents. Y'all catch that? Y'all catch that, man? I just want to know if y'all really caught that. The past, for this generation, we consider it harder than what they got now. Prior to us growing up, Generation X, our parents had it harder. Prior to them, they parents had it harder. And all parents are saying to themselves, y'all spoiled. Our parents told us the same thing. And the difference between these two, everybody trying to put them in one group, right? The millennials. I don't know why they came up with that name, but I would say the 91 babies, right? Because I feel like that's a generation after we got out of high school, as Generation X, that they popped out. You know what I'm saying? We start having these kids, and then they what you call it, 10 years, so 2000, or, 80 babies, that's a whole different generation than the 70 babies. You follow me? So we're trying to figure out, where did we go wrong? Look, man, I told you in one of my videos when I first started on this YouTube, 1.5 seconds to change your life. How fast your life can change if you're sitting around watching the world go around and nobody's making nothing better from your generation, and the other generation have to figure out things by themselves. But they got more technology. It moves kind of quick. It moves kind of quick. And I don't know too many people, quote unquote, that had credit card scams, right? That's white collar crime. They don't get a lot of time for that. We too hood mentality. Our mentality from back in the day was boom, 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 shake the block up. These youngsters' mentality is, that's the difference. They know how to make that money on that other level, the white collar criminal type crap, right? But now they have a problem. It's too many of them making that money, and they want to be street. You can't cross them two. You cannot cross them two. Slugger, what do you mean they trying to be street? Man, they want to make that money, the white collar crime, but then they want to show the money to the hood niggas, excuse my language, hood generals, right? Then they get whacked. You can't cross these worlds, youngster. I don't know if your OG ain't told you yet. You cannot cross those worlds. You can't cross no world. If you're going to be a rapper, be a rapper. Where are all our conscious rappers at? Where they at? Oh, I got a song for y'all. Oh, y'all want to hear it? Here you go. This is my wife trying to, yeah, she got talent though. She got talent, I ain't gonna lie. But, oh.
my sister family, boyfriends, all my bills paid. The niggas still need more ends. We say fuck a nigga. It look like we need more friends. Blame even participation, it come from both ends. Garfield niggas only in for their own help. You got it on your own, but watch out for their wrong step. Keep asking for the shit, nigga get the wrong help. The recovery process can make you take the wrong left. All that shit held in, I hope you got some long breath. Admitting to your wrongs like you wrong, that's a strong step. I'm hanging on with all my might, put my life a strong belt. Pistol in my face, but I can tell you how the chrome felt. And through the storm and through the weather and even through the rain, I don't think they understand the underdog thing. And through the struggle and through the hate and overcoming pain, there's a blessing at the end of your tunnel, man.
From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help the game remain the same. Too much pain, too much pain. From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help the game remain the same.
You're doing great time for
pain, too much pain.
Pain. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We go through so much pain and issue, and we try to portray it. We try to shoot it off to somebody else. Nobody knows nobody pain, man. But the world knows we in so much pain. So these youngsters that got the mindset how to make that money, they still in pain. Because everybody know what they know. What they know, Slugger? Man, money don't stop the pain. Money don't stop the pain, man. So us knowing that, we try to overlook a lot of situations. But everybody's hurting. Everybody's hurting. At the simple fact, when I say everybody's hurting in their own way. Some days it's better than others. Everybody going through some kind of inflation, problems, some kind of death in the family. But we get on this internet acting like life is good. I'm not going to ever get on the internet. If I got problems, man, y'all might hear about it, y'all might not. But it ain't for me to talk about my issue because before this, I dealt with my issues on my own. And that's what makes us stronger. I'm here to tell you or show you or, elaborate with you, man, how I took care of some of them issues. I'm not going to talk about the same bull crap every time I get on here because it's always different issues every day. And our issue right now, these youngsters are lost. These youngsters have no vision of understanding, thinking that money brings happiness, brings loyalty. It brings, committed girlfriends. No, money don't do that. It's best to meet somebody before you got your money. So you actually understand who's for you. You'll actually understand who's for you. Let me catch up with some of this chat because I like entwining with my chat. And I'm sorry if you know how you go in that zone? You go in that zone and you feel like you not on a stay, but man, you got to get that message out when it's time to get it out, right? I can dig it. Chuck D, appreciate the comment. Scott, saluting everybody I might have missed. But your boy haven't missed it. Likes and likes, man. Damn, Slug, you sound really good. Appreciate you, Chuck. That's old school. Yeah. And we got that, man. I got a partner, man, Nina Ross. He's Pimpin' Pen, VIP Pimpin' Pen. I used to rap with him, man. We got some songs out there on video and everything when I was younger. But man, that ain't the time to talk about it right now. Once you find out a little bit about who you listen to, you'll find out, man. And you know what? Another thing. If these young people, before they made money, wasn't never nobody, it's hard for when they get that money to accept they wasn't crap, and the people that's hanging with them won't be around them if they didn't have no money. That's why I'm telling y'all youngsters, even the females, whoever you're around, honor that, man, when you start making that bread, because 9 times out of 10, they had your back and you didn't even know they had your back. Don't let money change you. For the love of money, New Jack City. Y'all need to go back and look at some of the movies Back in the day, man, don't let money change you. What group was that? Levert? No, it wasn't Levert. They played on New Jack City though. They was around the Trash Can. Yeah, that's old school. I don't know if y'all know that. That's old school. They was harmonizing. Well, music was music. You know what I'm saying? But look, and you know what's so crazy? I seen. I know I'm jumping, but I'm on track. I'm telling you, I'm on track. That YK Iris, week ago, I was gonna get on here and talk about it, but I say, man, that's typical. He was talking about suicidal thoughts and all that because Hollywood wasn't checking back in with him. You didn't get the memo? Nobody really give a goddamn about you, man. You feel me? I don't know why these celebrities think somebody need to check on them. Nobody was checking on you before your status. You need to be humble and understand that. You don't need nobody around you. It's the world you make for yourself. So start hanging around with authentic people, man. I'm never, regardless of my success in life, I never, ever changed up on my homies, man. That means I ain't always around them. So when I come around, it's the same old, same old. If you get too comfortable with your homies, because of the simple fact, I'm going to tell you this about this lifestyle. You get too comfortable around people. You seen with this person every goddamn day. They start, I'm telling you this, they start using a friendship as a crutch. Now, it's cool when you're young. And I ain't gonna even say that. I almost said it because it's just in my head. It's cool when they do it, but shit, it's almost like that Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? You were saying it when it was hype, like he was saying, what's that song he came out with? He was just popular with that song, man. It was like, and then they came with the next version. It was like, I'ma thug it all in to the top. I refuse to sing that song again, man. Once you put a bad thought in my head, I'm not saying that shit no more. Hell no. But dude said something about it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Okay. I'm like, dude, why you really fucked up that concept? Like, dude say, man, does it mean if you took it in the butt type crap, man? No, man. See, that's how the world is so goddamn twisted. Even though that might have been intentionally supposed to be a good saying, people are twisted out. And what do human beings do? I don't want to be affiliated with that concept no more. Okay? But I'm going to tell you something, youngster. When you start off with money and nobody knew you, and see, this is what Hollywood had done. Nobody really knew you until you walked up in that room. They gave you $300, that 360 deal. You had all that money in front of you, but you really broke because at the end of the day, you still got to pay taxes on that shit. Nobody told you that memo. You still got to pay taxes. So that by the time people that showed you this $300,000 to sign with their label, you ain't paid your taxes yet. Uncle Sam gonna want here. It ain't no free money out here, especially when it comes to us. Now, they might give a lot of laws to the other ethnic groups and stuff like that, but it ain't nothing free coming to us. So what them rappers and them labels should have told you, you got to pay tithes on that, youngster. That is the main reason that we all fall short. Because they don't give you the whole game because you're so materialistic. But that's not even part of this segment. But I want to tell you, if that female ain't with you at the beginning, when you didn't have shit, you don't know if she really do love you. Vice versa. Guys, y'all know the game. And I'm going to tell you this, because we got to stop it. Because that's how a lot of people getting killed nowadays. Thought somebody loved you, huh? No, man. They were just around because you had a little money at the time. Females. I see a lot of people blowing up on that ratchet stuff, talking about, the beat. Do y'all know we one with the soul with the beat? That's a spiritual thing. Just because the female got a nice beat or that dude got a nice beat on their song, them words will deter who you are as a character person, man. Look, I don't know the female. I'm just hearing about what the memo is and how society is using them to make us look bad, and they don't even understand it. But then I thought it was a rule for being a goofy. been one of them jigaboos. You know what I'm talking about? You know, those that entertain the masses, the elite, the oppressor, to make them laugh. Boy, it's at an all-time high now. You got these females talking about, what's that? F free. And then you got guys coming with the rebuttal talking about female free. What we doing, y'all? Yeah, appreciate you, Faith. Appreciate you sliding through, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all support is a lot. I know I ain't been on for a minute, but I'm just saying, man, I already know the IKI family, the IKIR family is coming through full force, man. Showing support, man. Y'all see, I ain't gonna say it. Y'all see the obvious, though. Y'all see the obvious with the channel. Y'all see the obvious. It's a time and place for everything. But all conversation ain't no goddamn all year conversation, man. It ain't no all year conversation. We know these rappers ain't helping us out. We know we got to try to get our community back together. But it's crazy to try to get the community back together if we mentally ain't back together. What's the hottest thing right now? Kanye West. All them goddamn groups. Everybody falling off. Everybody falling off with him, man. Because he made a statement. I ain't going to talk about it because that's how I got my boy Pico channel kicked out for a whole week, man. You can't say nothing about it. Y'all thought it was a game? Y'all thought it was a game out there getting on YouTube talking about whatever issues is really pushing? That's why a lot of people don't even want to deal with it. Right? So if you're talking about some real stuff, why would you care you gone for a week? At least you got it out there. Oh, they came with something else. Guess what they do? They take that off. That whole live, they'll take it off and strike you. And y'all don't even understand why people be disappearing. Now it's a dirty game out here. You got to understand who owns that crap. Right? Who owns it? Say, let me tell you something, man. It's Friday. Everybody should be off work. And I hope everybody made it home safe. It's after 5 o'clock where I'm from, down south. You know what I'm saying? So now, hey, sip up. I ain't been with my family in about a week or so. I've been dropping them shorts. Because I think a lot of people be missing what I say. I think a lot of people be missing the memo. And they pay attention to all these theatrics, these clown niggas. That's just me. So if that's what y'all want to hear and what y'all want to see and promote, the real conversation need to chill for a minute. And I hate to say that, but some people need a hard lesson. Is this what y'all want to hear every day? Who shot John? Who mad at who? It's a big ass soap opera on the Tubi, right? It's soap operas, man. I know a lot of people ain't watching TV no more, so they bring it to the tube. Comedy Central. Talking about individuals. But guess what? They only talking about us as a people. They ain't never saying nothing else about nobody else, y'all. So you ask yourself deep down inside, man, who is the real Sambos? I'm talking about a message. I know a lot of people don't want to wake up and hear this goddamn message. Or they tend to choose sides. That's why I always divide our race, man. But I say, either you over there or you over here. Can't be in between. It's 2022. 23, they starting a new goddamn law called Purge. Matter of fact, like I said before, they warming it up. That's what I'm saying. Look at the low. If you ask any truck driver, they'll tell you it's more money. It's more money to drive with this gas, and the company is not paying them for their load no more. How long you think that's gonna happen? That's why I'm saying prepare. I'm not worried about none of these shenanigans on this goddamn internet. Prepare. Stack up. It's going down. Should I tell you that every day? No. I could put it in the message though. Because at the end of the day, when you put it in the message on the cool, guess what? They might not catch it, man. Because at the end of the day, people are watching your channel 24/7. That's what they get paid for. That's what they get paid for. Who's spitting that real knowledge, man? Stop them. I like these dudes over here. Man, I'm going to drop this real quick. Hold up real quick. I'm going to let y'all hear. No trolls that way. Yeah. Damn it, man. I meant to, yeah. They going to come. Guess what? I need to make y'all boys and ladies. I'm going to put them in timeout. Yeah, that way. Appreciate that. I'm going to have to make some of y'all moderators. Because y'all see, and I ain't going to talk about it, because y'all been here from day one. A lot of y'all. The channel's growing. Hold on. I'm going to put y'all on intermission. I don't even know if I can. Give me a sec. But like I said, this ain't what they want.
Whoa, yeah, oh, say everybody come on. Whoa, yeah, oh, say everybody come on. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Whoa, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. My nigga, this ain't what you want, boy. It's some problems over here. If you need some help with church, we will solve them over here. We evaporate and make them dissolve over here. We don't need no vote to get resolved over here. Just ready in the train, but we go hard up over here. You say you ready over there, blow my guard up over here. I got a scooter, motherfucker, like some cars up over here. And we do this every day, cause it's our job over here. We brawling over here, but we ain't starving over here. I get daily every report like we got Marvin over here. I got last standing Mexican who be carving over here. Oh, by the way, your girl, she like me and she jogging over here. Don't you come with all that petty, we brawling over here. I put my mama on them 20s, cookie crawling over here. Ain't no slacking, ain't no shit, ain't no stalling over here. With ATM and underdog, we hauling over here. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Now ain't no way you ever see me slaving over you. My unity and loyalty, I done gave it unto you for real, my nigga. Please hold me, pay me what is due. If you want it, why you fucking with me? Stay about my suit. Please believe I will achieve with these blessings I receive. One day maybe you will see, one day maybe you will be. One day maybe we can meet, one day maybe you can see, one day maybe you can eat. Until then you won't retreat, now don't repeat another word from what that whole nigga done said. If you do, flip my switch, watch me go across your head, but I won't trip, I flip this bitch. Watch her go across the bed, this shit repetitive. Baby like a book already read, now that is true. Plus it's church, I make it sting and plus it hurt. You ladies see me, I made a flirt, but I ain't worried about a skirt. Boy, I'm worried about this work, and if you got it, nigga, flaunt it. Chances after chances, nigga, you ain't really want it. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. Nah, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want.
Ain't what grew me to pen, what schooled me. Leader from the start, so y'all niggas already know me. So try running game on the real G. Without you packing the heat, y'all niggas can't see me. From the city where you know them G's don't play that. Organized dishes marked up with the toe tag. Throw away stub up on the fucking floor, man. Pushed out, hurt, smoking, cow shot. Yes, it's going eyes, dropping fingers, twitching, chest move. Marathon running, dress cool as a motherfucker. Drake 5-7, tuck tight, hood pass out good. Checking is mandatory, get caught leaking in my neighborhood. Family over here, do you hear a nigga speaking?
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. No, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What? This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What you want. What? This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What?
Wow. Wow. What's going on, fam? Appreciate y'all just, man, say it's Friday. Like I said, and it's nothing against y'all. No, for real. Life goes on and situations got to get handled when it needs to be handled. Online, offline. I know y'all done seen that on and offline. Your life might be a little bit tied in with some reality stuff. But like I was saying, y'all, and I was reading them comments as I was sitting there taking care of business, man. Multi-talent is what they call it. Chuck, what were you talking about? Poor thing. I missed that. What's up, Dwayne? My boy, DP, up in this goddamn house, man. What's up with it, man, on a Friday? Hard-working brothers and sisters getting on this goddamn thing and really, talking about life, man. And I wish it was more youngsters. They say my algorithm didn't open up to the 18 years old, right? 18-year-old. So I know I'm reaching, y'all. At first it was 35 to 45. Now I see it's all the way to 18. That's why I do them shorts, because I'm really trying to reach. Because I know that the youngsters can't hear the whole message because I get a little grown up on them. You know what I'm saying? But I know they can reach. It can reach a lot of youth if I do them shorts. That's a reason for my madness, y'all. It's a reason for my madness. But I appreciate y'all, man. So the women, when I say man, is, you already know. I'm just, how would I say it? I'm just an educated brother from another mother. So we're going to all chime together and have a, amen. Yeah, that way. Fun to go guy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm authentic. How do you say, for instance, if I got a name, how do you supposed to act? Like I'm acting. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to be biting my tongue. I know what to say, when to say it. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys that say they of a structure, right? I let them figure it out. I can't judge the next man. I could just judge on his character. Fake, you not feeling good. Okay. Talking to my brother. I'm a major back surgery. What? They giving you some medicine? Man, what happened, man? You was cooking or something? I know you like cooking and all that. Let me find out you getting your jug on and you slip and fell. What happened? I know what, about a couple of weeks ago, you was on Duke channel and I heard you was not feeling well. Now, did you have surgery or something? Let me find out, man. You don't know you done got old and you out there trying to shake what your mama gave you and all that. You done slipped and fell. And come on, man. You know, it's a time and place. You can't be acting young all your life. You know what I'm talking about? Not feeling good. Back surgery. Okay. Well, I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for you, Faith. Man, hey, I ain't going to try to have you laughing. You know what I'm saying? Because I know when you laugh, your stomach retracts and your back start arching and you really just, this boy crazy. I don't want that, all that there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to try to have a serious conversation, even though it's freaking Friday, and I'm going to pray for you and do what we do as a family. Real family, man. I haven't met anybody on here personally, but the collab is off the chain. And I know us being real adults on here, and then, we got some youngsters on here, but their mindset is past their age. You ever heard of that saying where people say, this young boy got an old person soul? Yeah, that's real talk, man. A lot of people ain't gonna have to bump their heads because they gonna get the memo. There's a lot of my homeboys when I was growing up, they got the memo, and they never been down, right? They probably, throw a rock here and there and hide their hand. They get away with it because they know how to throw that rock without being caught. So, salute to all those who ain't never been caught up, man. But I think everybody goes through things in their life so they can be a witness. They can be a testimony about that, man. Who you find out, you'll find out, like, let me go back up. I don't want to get the wrong person to say who made this statement. And I do go back up at the chat, and I definitely say I done read something, and I definitely come back and say something about it. I think somebody said something about you don't know who I think James did, or Parker. Follow him because he speaks. You don't never know. The conversation went, you don't never know who your friends are till you do bad. I forgot who said that. My fault on that. But that's the true fact. I like that, and it's crazy. And a lot of people say this, man. Slugger, you say you from the hood. What other music you listen to? What do you think the music that you listen to, does that make you into who you are right now? Okay. Let me get some, look, I'm from Austin. Back in the day, you had 96.7. They played everything. Everything. All gender. They played it all. So I'm going to ask y'all, the channel, what music do you basically listen to through your day more than the other? Let me go write it in the comment. I definitely want to see this. And if I gotta make you feel comfortable, I'm gonna make you feel comfortable, right? Not every day. I'm just talking about you will listen to what? Let me leave it open like that. Ooh, y'all rolling with it, man. Hold on. Okay, JoJo, that's who said it. Okay, appreciate that, James. Casual Jazz, man. I drove to Houston this couple of days ago listening to jazz, man. Boy, that R&B jazz though. You know what I'm saying? Instrumental part. I don't want to hear no words, but you can, man, hold on. I'm gonna tell you the goddamn channel so y'all can see my blessing. Man, I had that goddamn thing. It was a smooth goddamn drive to Houston, man. I swear to God. I don't know if it's gonna still be on here. Shit. I hope it is. God dang, man. Oh, I know who I sent it to. What else you got? All old school. You know me already. Facts, no words. Yeah. Jazz with no words, man. And I like doing the R&B jazz. You know what I'm saying? Man, you go off the chain. Don't have no goddamn scotch. Don't have nothing you can, what is it? You can really drink. You know what I'm talking about? And sit back and chill, man. That's the life. You don't want no worries in your life, right? God dang it, act like it then. All right, smooth and R&B jazz mix by DJ Iceman. Y'all write that down, man. Boy, I say, you'll know what your boy was riding to Houston with. You feel me? And that was smooth, man. I'm talking, they didn't have you jugging. You know what I'm talking about? And behind the wheel, paying attention to the whole speed. You know they be trying to get you on 290. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go to H-Town. If you're going to the goddamn south or north side, it's two different worlds you got to go. 71, 290 from Austin. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that way. I travel it, depending on where I'm heading. But yeah, let me see. Gang Star, Cypress, PE, of course. Okay. I see I got some old school cats up in here. My mother used to play jazz. See, James, don't do that. You act like you talking around a lot of old folks. Don't do that, James. You know what I'm saying? We blessing your young butt up in the goddamn Elks. We blessing y'all in the juke, your butt in the juke joint, James. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We gonna tell the bouncer not to worry about your what is that? No collar shirt. You feel me? And your tennis shoe. We let you in, James, but chill out now. Don't be talking about your mama used to play jazz when we used to clean up. That's facts, man. My mama did too, boy. I ain't lying. Yeah, that's crazy, man. The world is small. And our parents do the same thing, y'all. Look, I'm going to tell you this. All right, I grew up in a Christian home, right? Me growing up in a Christian home, it wasn't all that worldly music. Remember they used to call it worldly music back in the day? Yeah, that worldly music. With shit, our culture, you can have that one-eyed demon. I'm going to shoot that out there. What is the one-eyed demon? I just want to see how much old school is in here. How many old school people in here, man? Raise hands. Raise hands. Raise hands, man. It's Friday, y'all. We're going to ride out. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all some wine, Moscato, Pico, whatever y'all women drink. And guys, man, go on something hard if you're going to drink. Or, you know, however you want to do it, man. You feel me? Yeah, I ain't tripping. Listen to all music to get the younger generation by rap. Okay, I listen. Yeah. Yeah, Miles Davis. That's yeah. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. My mama used to do that. And I'm gonna tell you something about change of time. So I grew up in a church home, right? Now, real talk, man. A lot of people don't know what goes on in your house, so I ain't gonna tell too much, right? And that's the concept of growing up. Don't talk about what goes on in this house, boy. Let me find out. Man, you was more scared of your mama finding out, so you kept your mouth closed. Yeah, that way. These youngsters don't know how to keep their mouth closed, so their friends already know their business, what's going on in their house, and they try to figure out how can they get part of that drama. Youngsters, y'all better pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't talk your business in the house. But this is a funny story for almost like 25, 30 years ago. So I can say it, right? It's already happened. It's already done. It's already in the books. But today, y'all youngsters stop talking y'all business, y'all relationship issues to your friends. Because 9 times out of 10, a year or two later, you ain't going to be friends no more. Okay? Understand that. Anyway, so we had a church home. I'm talking about we go to church on Sundays. Morning, you know, Sunday afternoon, Wednesday, around 6 o'clock, there was prayer meeting. Oh my goodness. So my mama didn't play none of that old school stuff. Now growing up, before they got in the church, you heard all that, man. My aunties, them, they having house parties and stuff. It's almost like the 70s, for real. Like I was born in the 70s. So I came from the project, where projects was project, where family was family, a village was a village, till the banging happened. Changed everything. But we ain't gonna go there, but I could talk about it at a later date. We try to keep a good vibe. So let me talk about my childhood. So my mama played church music. I'm talking about church music too, you know. I sung in the children's choir too, boy, say. Yeah, life, when it was pure. Life always have a pure stage. I don't know about today's generation, but our generation, we had that innocence. We could play at the playground, right, with our friends. We could be outside with our friends. Okay, let's talk about it. We had a childhood. These kids nowadays ain't got no damn childhood. Let's be honest. So you ask yourself, why all these demons running around here? The parents ain't gave them that childhood. Ain't saying everything is right. Coming up in the church, but we had a peaceful childhood. And then our generation want to be smarter and start looking in and investigating in the church and finding out what it is. I'm saying if you still believe in Santa, you might as well let them believe in it, you know, what keeps everything to a minimum. You still getting ready for Thanksgiving, knowing all them Indians got killed. The trickery behind that. You still let them get ready for Christmas. So why you don't take your child to the church? I know the world is talking down on the church because it's the people that's running the church. Come on, man, we got to find a common ground. It ain't like a lot of parents are talking about it at home. Now, I gave my kids the game, though. And I'm going to get back on my mama. But I gave my kids the game. I say, you go to school, learn what they think they teaching you, and I'm going to come back and give you the real knowledge on my history. You see? You got to take time with your kids and let them know, break it down. I know they saying you got to get this diploma. Well, Dad, they talking about this and talking about that. Why you think they come up with so much, man? Hey, I got stories and stories on top of stories, y'all. Why they come up, the government's coming up what they got to come up with. Because there's a lot of awakened parents out here. So the government is like, hey, why you don't teach your child? Why you don't teach your child, since y'all talking about our Western society education? But anyway, back to the church stuff. And back to the music, back to this vibe, man. So my mama used to play that church music. That's all we heard. Man, do you know when I got out on my vacation, man, I go to my mama's house on a Saturday. She back to the old school, the 70s, right? Matter of fact, she's back with wine up under the sink. I said, man, I looked at her confused, like, Mom, what is this? Mom, what you got up under this sink? And she told me to go up under the sink trying to be funny. She said, go get that bleach up under the sink so I can mop. I'm like, all right, it's kind of crazy. I went up under the sink. I seen all the wine bottles. Mom, when you start drinking, I thought that was an old mama. The one that been hit with the blicky and stab out. I thought that's my old mama from back in the Gap, because everybody got a young life. She said, boy, when y'all got up out this goddamn house, and I'm getting older, I said, why I can't have a wine? They drunk in the Bible. I said, well, now you want to read that part where they drunk in the Bible. Oh, man, I'm getting rid of this allergy bull crap. But look, now you want to read that part where they was drinking in the Bible, right? You want to read that part when we was coming up, god dang it. But yeah, man, my mama's, man, she's all that and then some, man. And I don't think a lot of kids have that mama no more. Where it's a certain point in place, certain time and place that you got to be stern with your kids. Growing up, when they was growing up, you got to be stern. You can't be their friends. Like I said before, man, I don't care what. I wasn't scared of the streets. I wasn't scared of the law. I was scared of my mama, though. My mama taught me a couple of concepts, man, and sometimes it came back and bit me in my ass, right? Like I tell a guy off the goddamn meat rack. Yeah, I ain't got no sympathy for disrespect from a man. But my mama told me, if you want to become the man that is a stand-up guy, understand you shouldn't hit no woman. Now, this is a woman telling me not to hit a woman, and I never second guessed that. But a lot of women don't deserve that respect. So I told myself in elementary, junior high, I got into a situation with a female, and I could have hit her, but I didn't. You know why? Because I respected my mama. She said, don't ever hit a man. Don't ever hit a woman, because that'll take away from your character as a man. Just walk away. Some days it's been good, but some days it's been a struggle. But all in all, I can tell my mama I never hit a woman. You understand what I'm saying? Never. And I stand on that, man. And a lot of women need to understand, man, we do have the power to get some understanding real quick, fast, and hairy. I choose the latter route. I just walk away from you for real. And a lot of guys be like, man, I ain't gonna let no bitch, you know what I'm saying, disrespect me. But you let a nigga run over you. You need to find out how you stand in life. You ready to hit down a woman. And see, this is the structure of my mama. Now go look up my Ferguson Chronicle. You know, I'm 85 and 0 in the penitentiary. I ain't born now, nigga. And that don't take away from who you are. I'm an alpha male. I know a woman Square well, man. Can't stand up under this, so why hit them, man? Why pull on their hair, man? I know it's hard, young brothers. I know it's hard to walk away. And I know a lot of y'all didn't get that memo growing up. It takes away from your manhood. Why even practice on that? But anyway, that's a whole different conversation, a whole different day. I'm just shooting them gems out there, y'all. Man, don't be hitting on the women, man. Because God got a plan for you. You think you're a pimp. You think you ain't going to be disrespected. You have a guy like me come knock you out, man, for real, for real. Like, that's just, because you'll get out of character with me. Thinking I'm one of your broads or something. Yeah. Whole grill missing. Yeah, that way. Trophy taker. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why they always say it's always somebody worse than you. And if you concentrating on hitting women, you ain't even worried. You ain't even on my level, partner. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to get out of line with somebody who don't hit women one day and get your nugget rocked, man. Probably don't even wake up from that hit. So treat people how you want to be treated, man. That's why I treat every real nigga, every real female with this much respect. Everybody got another side with them. You know what I'm saying? But back to my mama, she taught me a lot of things, man. My pops taught me a lot of things, man, and I just didn't listen. But like I was saying about these youngsters, they trying to cross two worlds. They trying to cross the world. Hold on, let me catch up with my comments, man. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drop a link if somebody want to slide up here. I'm sorry. I ain't going to be selfish. I damn been up here an hour. But then I definitely want to get that out about fake love, people who comes around when you up. It can't be seen when you're down, right? But everybody ain't got the position to help everybody. Just because you down at that time don't mean your partner ain't down at the time. Or your homegirl ain't down at the time. They just haven't told you they down. So understand that. If you're going to keep it real, understand when somebody you know and you think is authentic with you, is doing good, they'll help you out if you ask. But the whole thing with me is, I don't want to ask nobody, man. You feel me? I'm going to figure it out. That's what makes me a strong individual. I don't know what my kids going to do when I get old, because I'm still going to be trying to get it. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Let me see. Man, goddamn, y'all, I'm definitely finna read this because we was talking about that old school, what music you listen to. But to chime in on that before I slide down and read anything else, it was a song, and that's why I was thinking about that. It was a country song where years ago that I heard it. It's a song called Do You Know Who Your Friends Are? If they call you in the middle of the night, would you get out of bed and come and help them if they needed some gas? If they call you in the middle of the night and they got a problem at their house, they know when they call you, it's up. Would you get up out your bed? I feel, and this is understood, all my partners and friends know. My partners don't have to call me because they stand up guys that can hold their own. So when they do call me, I know it's something that they can't handle on their own. When my family call me, my female sisters and cousins and all that, they know when they call me, it's to that level, right? So a lot of people call me and I'm there for them, man, because they barely call. So when they call, I know it ain't no Little Red Robin Hood bull crap. I know they don't call me if they got a problem with they dude, because 9 times out of 10 they be in love. Just bad night. Please don't call me if you're going backwards. If you're gonna go backwards, call me when you're trying to make a move. That's how I am, y'all. So so I used to listen to this country song. It was going down about a couple months. I kept hearing that, man. I said, damn, that's some real shit. Why our culture don't have that R&B life no more? Why they don't have that true story of how to be loyal to each other and friends to each other no more? Country folks still got it. All our stuff is about bang, bang, kill, Percocet. Look at that girl. Look at that bathing suit. Look at that twerk. Man, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all youngsters trying to do too much. Y'all trying to have paper and still be a thug. Where they do that at? Man, I wish I could find that story. Let me think about it. I think my boy Cross, his channel. Let me shoot out my boy's channel. Cross Your Heart. No. It's The Plug by Cross Your Heart. Go check out his channel. Faith, if you know it's how to put that up on here, man, I'm going to go through and do some research how to make you a moderator. And Chuck, who else I need? James. Some of y'all going to be moderators, man. Give me a high five if y'all want to be a supporter of the team. And, hey, we all trying to come up, who want to be a moderator. But, yeah, so Cross, he came out with this story, man. I was busy this morning, so I'm going to have to go back and run it back, man. But he does a lot of current events, and he'll let you get on there and really conversate. Like I'm tripping and slipping on this. I said I'm going to put the link up. Didn't do it yet, but I got you. That's a good channel to check out. It's called The Plug by Cross Your Heart. Man, go check out my boy page, man. Everybody trying to get it right. Everybody trying to get it right. Bam, there y'all go. If y'all want to jump on the live, man, and just chop it up with me, it's Friday. If y'all haven't got y'all drink, y'all in violation. If you're a drinker, I'm gonna have to go refill in a minute. Man, it's a good day, man. We got some rain down here. It was 8 o'clock down here, man, and it was dark. What the? You feel me? It was dark as hell while it was raining. Man, guess what I did? I'm off today. Woke up a little bit later, man. We was good. The world was still intact. Shit. So it's a nice, cool day. I sleep good in the mud when it's raining, man. I always been like that ever since a child, man. Rain don't scare me because my mama used to tell me, God is washing away the earth, sins. Boy, we probably need a flood, huh? We need a goddamn flood, man. Because everybody don't even know they shenanigans is not healthy for the generations to come behind you. I talk a lot, man. I talk a lot about issues I feel like that kept our culture in bondage. I talk a little bit about the Caliban, I don't know what that, let me see. Let me think about it, slow it down. Caliban. And how that's almost like the chopping block for slavery. Some people say, nah, man, nah, look, man. It is what it is, man. You got to talk about things that are so adapted in our culture and make you think that's a benefit. That's a benefit. A lot of these places, like the Deion Sanders, damn, he a stand-up brother. Ooh, you see all them other brothers hate on him? He gonna capitalize off of that. Because even when he was professionally a player for the Cowboys, prime time, let's go back there. He's always been a stand-up athletic type person, but it's a lot of them out there, man. And if you ain't going with the system, it's crazy how the system will get rid of you. You follow me? They'll get rid of you, man. Because that ain't what they want to see. An independent, strong-minded, determined brother. So you get into the league in the black colleges, and all the seem like all the coaches just really just bougie. Y'all used to losing a lot. Y'all used to not being noticed. Deion went over there and made y'all notice, man. Notice that we do have talent in the D1 schools for real. That bypass all these high-tide universities that they buy the qualified, like they already wigging them grades around. So y'all getting our best players to go play at y'all schools to make it exciting. Come on, y'all. Nobody wants to call that out. Nobody wants to say why people hating on Deion Sanders over there. He coming out with videos. He turning it around on them. See how many friends he got now? You got to know how to reverse the game. Rule number 1, reverse the game. Let me see. God dang it. Look, girl. Same bro, Sluggy hit that like. Yeah, for real, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna get me my card one day. For sure. That went away. You don't do it, man. Them doctors, man. Hey, Chuck said she gonna get her a doctor. Look, man. They been around though. Them doctors. Look, when you try to go to the higher echelon, I'm talking to Chuck, and you trying to go get you a doctor, right? Now they might not be hood, but they might be all the way hood. And then, why would you want to get you a doctor? The doctor, he'll cut your butt up, man. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, he got that elite power. No, just stay down here with us, Chuck. We're an upcoming class of people, and that's called authentic people. No, on the wall. Each time this different ones in between. We visited. Me and my brother were visiting. It's been night after dinner. Yeah, that way. You gotta watch her. She changed the pictures on the wall type stuff, Jay. She rock it out. Yeah. She tell us about the pictures of those people. Brothers related to these people. Okay. Unless it's coming to you with a weapon. Facts. Unfortunately, be telling me, Mike. Hold on, let me put this up. Put my boy James on exhibit. Unfortunately, there's women my age be telling me their kids, if someone hit them, then they have to right to hit them back, even if it's a woman. No, man. But then you gotta understand James too, man. If I'm going too far back, excuse me. I'm just chiming in on my chat. It's a lot of people who don't know better. If you're dealing with women like that, man, and they want a man, but they want a beta nigga, excuse my language. That ain't a woman for you. You shouldn't have to decrease your standards on how you gonna be in your life and what you stand for a female. Cause I hate to tell you, man, it's more women than men, and then it's get lesser when it's not as many real women and real guys. That equation get a little bit shorter and tighter, man. So you don't have to go for nothing if them to have the right to hit them back, even if it's a woman. No, you can't do that, man, because look, let me tell you something. For a woman to say that to their boys, you're gonna be old one day. You're gonna be old one day, and they're gonna pop the mess out of you. What you gonna do then? Don't hit mama. Don't hit me. Man, shit, they remember everything you told them. What makes you any different? You started that madness. Yeah, I know a bunch of females who can whoop a man. Shit, with these old skinny guys, that's why they carry them extendos and stuff. They can't even fight a female, y'all. Kraus came on here. I don't know. Did he, y'all? I missed him. No, he ain't been on yet. But yeah, salute my boy Kraus, man. Yep. Okay. That'll work. But yeah, to all that's still here, let me come with this video for y'all. And y'all go get y'all drinks. We'll be right back.
nigga low, she in the penitentiary. I'm trying to make it to the top and take my family with me. I had to stay down stacking pages cause I'm on a mission. I told my grandma I'm on my way, I had to go and get it. That little nigga come from nothing, I bet they won't forget it. Now I'ma tell you about Northeast when I was flipping midgets. I'm flipping 50 packs of perp, you know I'm coming with it. Young nigga had the streets on lock, they trying to come and get it. But no money, my motivation had to go and get it. I used to wake up in the trap, now I'm handling business. We used to jump finesse and fly, now the plug fucking with me. You know the junkies in and out, bitch, I'm flooding the city. Don't really do the word to mouth, cause these niggas is bitches. These niggas ain't gonna do no time, cause they snitching and friendly. I played the worker and the boss, bitch, I'm stacking and flipping. And I can't play about that bag, bitch, I'm coming to get it. And they waiting on me to drop the hottest in the city. Don't come around here with that fuck shit, my niggas is with it. And lately I've been on my body, I'm bouncing and jig. I heard a nigga out here plotting, we coming to get him. If you roll with him, you get rolled, and that's just how it is. Can't lie, I'm stuck off in the trenches, that's just how we live. Bitch, we was 10 deep in the lake off up in Granny crib. A young nigga and I'ma die by where my granny live. We fall off but we stick together, that's what family is. I used to have them money problems, but I handled it. I remember running through the sack, now I'm stacking them in. Bitch, now my money getting taller, I'm lacking the. Let me tell you about the days when a nigga had nothing, broke down bad, now I got a lot of money. Deep off in my bag, all a nigga know is hustle. You know I keep a Glock in case a nigga try to tussle. Let me tell you about the days when a nigga had nothing, broke down bad, now I got a lot of money. Deep off in my bag, all a nigga know is hustle. You know I keep a Glock in case a nigga try to tussle.
What you talking about? What they want to do? What they talking about? What they want to do? Yeah. Yeah, man. So, let me drop that off. So the whole issue is this. Our life is so precious that time matters. And everything that celebrities want to say matters doesn't matter. It's an illusion. Because have you noticed how many celebrities are actually doing commercials? Like commercials you'll never see them on. A lot of celebrities now want to be on TikTok. When back in the day, like a couple of months ago, really, that they wasn't on TikTok. But now they try to get revenue, like money revenue. Because them big mansions cost. Have you seen that lately? I seen some celebrities that actually I didn't feel like they was I didn't feel like they was even worth me listening to, my ear, because they ain't been through the same struggle as I've been through. They don't know what they talking about. They Hollywood. Now, at one time, prior to them flipping, changing, selling, you already know. They probably was just like us. But some people make that choice. And that choice is like, hey, do y'all really feel like y'all was that bad off about being out of place, being out of our culture? You hated our culture so much you start getting with the oppressor trying to destroy your culture, knowing that your culture is really supporting you for the struggle that you've been through. A lot of youngsters lost that. And when I say youngsters, the young generation that's now old school, a lot of them have lost it. They thought that money made them better than their peers. Knowing that check this out, knowing that their peers, right, helped them elevate. Because the only thing we was trying to do was support them. But is that crazy? Think about this. Is it crazy when you support somebody, people start thinking that you owe them? Y'all got y'all drinks yet? That's what that intermission was for. Fake, I made you a moderator. Chuck D, James, I'm gonna make you a moderator. I think I learned how to do that crap. I want to make Scott a moderator, but man, I'm gonna make my boy a moderator. He'll let me know if he don't want to be a moderator. But yeah, I just need the hater watcher, the hater blockers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you already know, man. Hey, but like I said, man, a lot of people try to understand, hey, where this boy Slugger come from? Man, I've been out here. I've been in the way, out the way. You know, I'm surprised I ain't in some of them clips, but it's all good. Everything happens for a reason. Because I like people being authentic with me. You feel me? I don't want people to start messing with me for who I know. I don't know nobody. You feel me? I don't know nobody but Lord. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh. You feel me? I'm going to give him praise and understanding every day, man. Because men ain't no, I can't idolize no man. I'm not going to idolize no man, man. For real, for real. I can't see if stuff is blue. It's all, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see it. But I'm glad to have genuine people. Do you know how much, I'm going to tell y'all something. If y'all don't know, but I know y'all know because everybody over here is from smart individuals. We go through hardship, but guess what? We come out strong though. You feel me? We might have a bad day at work. Guess what? We come out strong though. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody on my channel is a soldier. You know what I'm saying? Because you got women in the soldier, you got young men in the soldier, you got OG. Everybody can't be the shot caller. Everybody can't be the man. I don't even think I'm a man. As in the simple fact to run this, I think we all as a family run this. You feel me? No, what's the level of it? Who's the upper entourage that we need to listen to? We listen to each other. Because it's going to be somebody come on this channel and be like, hey, bro, this is what I feel like you missing. It depends on how they deliver it to me. And then enhance our conversation, right? It's about building. It's about, look, it's gems out there, y'all. It's a lot of these youngsters that can get on this page and tell us step by step. I want them to do a PowerPoint, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to share my screen, let them do a PowerPoint, and we as older people take notes, god dang it. How to do the LLC, I got somebody coming. How to clean up your credit, I got somebody coming for us, man. I had to do my part as a creator so I can get this platform and understand, I don't even give a goddamn who, YouTuber, blogger, use it. For your benefit, for the other benefit. We got to start talking about it. You know what I'm saying? People from the level of the street to the upper class. A lot of people say, and I don't know if I'm going to leave it on long. I'll probably do it by a private session when I start getting them people on. You know what I'm saying? Giving us classes. Giving them classes. Man, it'd probably be invite only. How do you want to do it, Slugger? It might be invite only. Because there's a bunch of roaches out there. It is a bunch of roaches out there. And a lot of people don't want to give you your homage, so why give them jewels? To keep promoting their bull crap and making them feel like they over you. Nobody gonna be over me. Nobody gonna be over y'all. But we giving them tools to make them feel like they the shit. They might be the shit, but the other way. Toilet bowl. You know, sinking at the bottom. Yeah. They could be that shit. But yeah, let me stop, man. Natty Pooh, what's up? Long time no see. How's everybody doing? Yeah, man, I'm glad this is, you know what, guys and ladies, this is what I want to say, man. Weekend, I might get on a little bit more. I'm going to drop shorts through the week. It depends on how the week going. If something's definitely on my mind, I just seen a lot of bull crap come over the internet. You know, I just been watching. And a lot of people want to know what do I feel about this, the school shooting in St. Louis, or, you know, the two babies getting killed or getting bad medicine from an HEB pharmacist. I got a lot to say about it, but we already know as our culture, it's gonna be swept up under the rug. I got a lot to say about a lot of things. I've been watching a lot of people move the way they move. I say power to the people. But the people got to understand what a power is. You know? They got to understand and stop waiting for somebody to say something wrong so you can throw dirt in their face. Crucial to your own people, man. This is all we got, y'all. This is it. It ain't nothing shaking. They gonna give us nothing. If you got some people, I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. If you got Charleston White coming through the side door of them Hollywood guys and got all their attention, bruh, no, real talk. I think, say for instance, I'm gonna break it down like this and tell me if you understand it how I'm understanding it, because it seems like they'll never say it. You know, when back in the day when Kanye West say slavery was a choice, hands up if y'all remember him when he said that. On national, TMZ, hands up when y'all remember him saying that. Slavery was a choice. Yeah, so James, with them thinking that, you know, it was a shoot, they ain't talking about the shooter, what do you think I think about? I think he was from another race. Because if it was anything about us, they go all the way back. And he kicked the child out the sandbox when he was elementary. They don't want to start no. Now, they will pick and choose when they want to tell the truth, depending on the agenda they try to do for this election. That ain't one of the agendas this year. They don't want no race wide, right? No. They don't want us to talk about, now for real, I'm going to just shoot it out there, catch it from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to let it go. They're intense that they got for people they say couldn't come here. But I'm so glad they coming here. You know why, y'all? Do you know why? Catch up with me, y'all. Just somebody say why so I can continue. If you understand what I'm saying when I say what I say, because everything going to have to be somewhat riddled, because they going to try to, once again, try to shadow ban me, and I don't want that no more. I just said a lot of wild stuff when I came in because I was just trying to wake everybody up. No, they can't. I don't know, and I hope it ain't. But what I'm saying, if it was a brother, you know everything he did in elementary. Already. He's 20 years old, so you can show the face. Have you seen the face yet? But let's think outside the box, Jay. What if it's something that they was doing back in Chicago to kick off this rioting with our culture? Okay, let's go back. Slugger, what are you talking about? Do y'all remember the mass suits? The change of face with color and concept? How the white dudes was putting on a black face? Nobody really know the color and description of the real killers no more. Because they did that, let's say 2019, let's call it that. You can cover your face up. I wonder what they really thought that was going to bring about. Have they got look, man, we can go everywhere with it. Because I pay attention to everything. You understand what I'm saying when I say what I say? But everyone's a choice. Do y'all remember, I'm saying George Bush don't like black people? I need a show of hands. Show of hands. Just a thumbs up. Just a thumbs up. Can y'all hear me clear? If you're going to, I already know who really be active on the channel, or they might. Some people just take my material and take it to their channel and just keep it moving, man. But I'm telling you this: a lot of things that Kanye West said. I know a lot of people, and I'm gonna tell you this: hey man, I don't throw no goddamn safety net for anybody. Everybody's grown. Everybody understand what you say comes with consequences and everything else. I'm not saying a person's right. I'm not saying a person's wrong. I think person got choices on the things they say. But then when they stick their neck out and say it, ask yourself, why did they say that? Or we so sleep, they got to have shock value to what they say. That's a possibility, y'all. I think a lot of us are zombies. Oh, Slugger, you tripping, is what you might say to me. Why do you say that? I think a lot of people haven't woke up to real grown folks' conversation, but they act like they are. You can't take this part right here of your life when you matured and don't exclude the other bull crap when you was a child, thinking like a child, you act like a child. Boy, you getting deep now. I don't need to compare this to another article. This is the life we live every day. I think Kanye West. I think Rashad Campbell. I think Charles White say what they say, and you missed the whole memo. I think y'all missed the whole memo. A lot of people missed the whole goddamn memo. But I watched theatrics, because life is a movie, y'all. Please do not forget that. Life is a movie. You gonna make the next series, or you gonna get cut? How many celebrities get cut after they have a bad performance after the first episode? Woo, that boy getting deep on a Friday. Hold on, y'all. We still drinking. Say, man, whatever you might do, if you do any recreation that ain't hazardous to your heart, because we grew up on it. Mary Jane, whatever you do, I need your thinking right now, because I ain't guaranteed to be on tomorrow. So I'm trying to get you. What I can get you. You know what I'm saying? When this is going, when he's giving me the message to tell y'all, for real though. So you got all these people talking out of character, right? Just shock value. What? He said, what about who? What? Then you start looking at the person's life. Were they even worth talking about? You feel me? What did they do good for the community? They say they done good for the community, but what did they do? Who did they reach out to? Who have came up to talk about what they did for their family? Have they opened up any black businesses? But you need our support from our community. What? What you need support from? What do you need support for? Have you changed the BET logo? Where it used to be when I was when I was young, I asked my mama, this how far back my understanding go. Right when they put BET on TV, what year was that? I need somebody in the chat to. Man, I lived through this history. For real though. When they put the first time they aired, or the conversation came up for BET, when was that? What year was that? Because I'm going to tell you something, my mama didn't know what BET meant. She was old school. Exactly. Exactly. BET, I want to say came out. I don't want to get it wrong, man. But it was in my childhood. Because, you know, we only had like 2 or 3 channels, y'all youngsters. Yeah. Before cable came to the world, right? Man. It was junior high. I'm going to call it junior high. So junior high for me was in 87. No, 85. Yep. It was 85, 84-ish, right? I'm just playing with the age, yeah. But I had to tell my mama, seen that pop up on the cable network. First you got to get cable. That was a whole different spectrum where that little thing strolls across, you know what I'm saying, that little white box strolls across and give you a couple of channels. I think it started off with 12, 16 channels. Yeah. Youngsters, catch up with us, man. We was there from the get-go. We was trying to get the, yeah. You had the George Jeffersons for real. Like, for real, for real. Not with everything that George Jefferson said, but we had higher life living back in the day when you came about the projects. When you start moving up level for level for level for level, you start socializing with different people in your life. You can't talk to the people who never want to go nowhere in the ghetto because y'all can't trade no ideas on how to achieve goal in life. That's, man, look, man. Excuse me. That's the pecking order. You know what I'm saying? That's the pecking order in this life that we live. But when I talk about the shock value, how these ones that I mentioned have put on this internet in this world, it's not the WAC 100s. It's not the 6ix9ines. You see what I'm saying? It's the shock value that made Bobby Shmurda get out of jail and start doing right. He just want to have fun now. So the world started talking about how he's dancing. Man, he don't give a fuck. But he gonna let you know in his last freestyle, he's still about that life. Play with him. It's the craziest things that you gotta pay attention to the life before Hollywood put that, what? Stereotype on you, man. And it's so crazy though. Ratchet, I'ma holler at you though. Ratchet TV, man, for real, for real. I'ma start shooting it out. What, you know, I be in the chat. I be paying attention. Your boy Slugger be up in there. How you get the understanding of saying Mo3 was set up like the plot, man, that's been going on though, Ratchet. You could talk about it for weeks and weeks and weeks, but I got a life to live and I got conversation to talk about for real. All these internet bloggers and all that takes up the airway talking about the same matter. He got set up. Let it go. Who was all in it? Everybody. Everybody benefit from the shit. That's why you keep your circles very small. Even when you get your success, you don't open that mouth. You keep it small, boy. Now, I hear you. I give you a pound. We go, man. Hey, man. Say. All this hand shaking. You squeeze my hand, man. I swear to God, you'll never forget it. Because I'm letting you know when I squeeze your hand, shake your hand like a man. Just do or die right here, boy. Yeah, that way. So I don't think y'all want to shake my hand. I think y'all want to pound it up. Because I ain't part of no elite. I'm about that real shit. Like, if you fake it with me, man, I swear, look, it is what it is. That's how the channel, I'm going to keep it real. That's what that means. Don't play with me, man. What's the most valuable thing in life? I wish I had my watch on. It would go good right here. Time. Time. Don't waste my time. You follow me? So let's get back to the shenanigans and everything else that's shock value right now. So I can break it down and be done with that. You had Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. You had a lot of other leaders, man. People forgot about it. People still think Tupac is alive. What if he is? Who cares? You trying to do the homework of the oppressor to find him? I know when I was incarcerated, or should I say vacation, I hated when that crap jumped off because the first thing we say, because we street niggas, you know what I'm talking about? We was street niggas, for real, not no internet niggas, you know what I'm saying? We was out there, man. I'm talking about all the legends was locked up at one time. So what did y'all youngsters do? Where y'all get y'all game from? Huh? Where did y'all get y'all game from? Those who got us locked up. They was telling back then. Some of us got ourselves caught, to be honest. Well, it was a lot of telling back then. But anyway, when I heard that West Coast, East Coast and West Coast was into it, I said, damn, man, them folks dirty, man. Because that was a ride and die era, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Let me catch up. I ain't gonna get behind on these comments no more. Black entertainment, yeah. Let's go back to what I was telling my mama before I forget that. Appreciate you, James. Stand and keep me on the path of understanding when I say what I say, I need to say what I say. Back in the day with the cables boxes come out, we didn't have that much distraction, but we did not know down here in Texas banging was about to happen. They was finna get us all entwined with this gang culture, man. Cause we used to have hoods back in the day. Ask yourself, man, for real, H-Town, stand up. Y'all was the last of the Mohicans that jumped on that gang banging. Hey, man, call it what it is, y'all. There ain't no reason to lie about history. Y'all was the last region that jumped on down here in Texas as major cities on that banging. But y'all jumped on, though. Y'all jumped on. Because y'all used to be hoods, man. And people respected y'all hoods, man. From the Sunny Side, the Grove, the 5th Ward, the 3rd Ward. Come on, let's call it, man. Southwest Side, let's call it, man. Y'all really, H-Town, I'm going to tell you this, real talk. If y'all didn't get in banging, y'all still be on top, man. Y'all on top, but not like y'all should be. Y'all got involved with this gang culture like Austin. Music capital of Texas, man, for real, for real. But at the same time, H-Town and Austin, because I was there, at the end of the day, man, with the weasels and all that, man, come on, y'all. Come on, man, we ain't going to talk about it. We going to, we learn from that, man. The division, we allowed these oppressors to come in and intertwine for a product that wasn't ours, man. We ain't gonna talk about it on live, man. For real, for real. We all have to learn from that. Yeah. We have to learn from that, y'all. But if you get the old school acting like they don't know their history, that's where the problem comes from. Because you can't relay that to the youngsters. Because they don't know where all this bull crap came from. They don't know with the rivals back city to city. Texas wasn't friendly. It's never been friendly, man. We didn't need gang banging to make us not friendly, man. We was on some city shit. Excuse my language, man. That's that drink. I ain't gonna take you too far. But like I was saying, it's just a reminiscent how we all fell victim to the bull crap, man. We was young though. We was young, naive. What they say, dumb, full of, the rest. But like I was saying, man, it's like Charleston White, the Campbell guy, the Whack 100s, even though he on a whole different spectrum, he more for the oppressor. Kanye West, All these dudes are saying things in a shock factor because what heartbeat do our culture have right now? We got bull crap. We got women on every goddamn time you see them. They trying to make their money. I'm going to tell you this, ladies. If you trying to be relevant and every time a man see you, you got your cheeks out, you irrelevant. I'm going to let you know. You irrelevant, man. On a real man perspective, I ain't talking about them young thug niggas who can't fight by their goddamn self. Need a blinky. That's a whole different generation. But in our generation, for real, y'all call us old school. We don't care about. Man, try to live like we live, though, this long. If y'all want to put us out the equation like old school people can't tell you nothing from a female old school, young, old school guy, live as long as we live. Through this bullshit, excuse me, y'all, treacherous world that we all lived in. Live this long, man. And then talk to an old school guy talking about we did it wrong. Bruh, let's talk about we did it wrong. And then I'm going to get back to the Kanye West and the shot. Well, I'm going to finish that off right now so I don't have to keep going back. They say things to get the shock value out of the zombies out here who think everything is copacetic when it's all effed up. Okay? That's why I think they say stuff. People say they crazy. But everybody got a little crazy to keep living in this world that we live in. Can I get an amen? Or can I get a preach? I just want everybody to understand this, man. I've been on here about 2 hours. I'm finna close it down. Gonna take a break. But at the end of the day, I can't give you the whole message in one setting. And I'm hoping that people will open their eyes and understand it's all a game. You ever seen a bad sport? You know, growing up when people say, man, you're a bad sport, man. You remember them days? What the hell going on over here? Remember them days people say you're a bad sport? And when you growing up in school and stuff like that, I ain't talking about the generation that know everybody get a trophy, everybody a winner. That old spoiled generation. Don't know how to accept no generation. Don't know how to, if you ain't working on your goal, you don't get your goal generation. No. I ain't talking about the generation everybody's a winner. I ain't talking about the generation that you can offend somebody when they out of character. You can't check nobody. Only person that checks somebody is the government. I ain't talking about that generation. I ain't talking about generation won't fight and survive to another day to get understanding with another man. Because he might be your best friend in a week, nigga. You just killed this nigga over an argument, over a female, over your emotions. He might be your best homie that could save your life and you save his life. Come on, y'all. Y'all not giving life a chance. That's what I'm saying, though. Y'all don't give life a chance to feather out. Y'all killing youngsters at 16, 17, 12 years old. That wasn't what that youngster was going to be. Do you know, I'm going to tell you, man, say, when I moved to the hood, I had to fight, man. When I moved to Cavalier Park, I had to fight, man. People there before me and a generation there before me, they were silent individuals, man. I didn't know that. I came straight up out the projects. Man, was I scared? Hell yeah, I was scared. I'd be a lie to tell you I wasn't scared. You know what my scaredness was? Everything I did in the projects to get to a hood and not knowing if I was going to get beat up and lose all my respect that I got in the project. That's what I was scared of, my reputation being tarnished. It wasn't no fear for no man. But when you move to the hood, It ain't the same as the projects. Projects will let you get out there by yourself. Hood will stomp your ass. You understand that? Back in the 70s, that's just what it was. Back in the early 90s, that's just what it was. They never let their homeboy go down, lose a fight in the hood. You get stomped out, man. In the projects, depending on what projects you in, but we carried a lot of pride from the Marshall Apartments to the Fairway Projects back in the day, man. That's why I tell you, there's levels to this shit, and a lot of people don't even understand. They look at the ghetto from a whole spectrum of poverty, made it. No, it's levels to this shit. Excuse my language, y'all. It's levels to this. And like James say, what he got going? Yeah. I want y'all to read this part because I'm still running it through the brain cell. And that's what I'm saying, James. Like, why would they? Because they don't play the game fair. I hope y'all can read that. Hands up if y'all can read that. It look kind of small to me, man. I'll probably try to change the backdrop on that color later on. But that's a true fact, James. And that's the wicked mindset of these individuals that really try to keep the world in the bond of confusion. Because why did he go get with the Kardashians, quote unquote, not saying they're bad people allegedly, right? Why did he have a baby with him? You know what I'm saying? Like, why was he talking that talk, man? Who are these people, man? And then you think about the cloning and all that, man. Have they mastered the human being behavior? Like, have they really did they? Man, that's almost like too deep. That's too deep for this session. That's too deep because I can go, what if? How come? Man, we'll be all day. Like, why was he on the platform when he said slavery was a choice? It made me think, though, as a human being, like, yeah, you had the choice to either live or die. So slavery was a choice. Yeah. Yeah, like but, you know, he went from a billionaire to a millionaire. You know. Look at David Chappelle. He talked, you know, he shot the African. Man, man, I'm going to tell y'all this, man, for real. We're trying to understand a level that we ain't on right now, right? And I'm going to say this. This is what I'm saying. I can be a man to understand that level is past my pay grade. And we can assume and we can have allegations and all that, man. Say, man, it's a lot of people on YouTube that have been paid on the cool to keep us distracted. So what's the truth? Ask yourself, y'all, what's really the truth in life, period? Because a lot of people live life wicked, and they go through life being able to sleep at night. It's all about the money, right? It's all about the money. James, slide up here, man. You ain't gotta show your face. We know you family. You know what I'm talking about? So we can conversate. So I don't have to, as that liquor start. Don't make me sing a song on that shit. Then my vision getting blurry as that liquor start. I know somebody gonna bite it like they bit my own song. You other song, Shake Them Haters Off, man. I ain't gonna do it to them. But I always say that, man, for real. That was my song from the get-go. Come up here and chop it up with your boy, man. You off? You ain't gotta show your face? What's the hold up? That way. For the love of money. Yeah. Okay, cool. Waiting on James to get himself together, get his drink or whatever. He off today, working man. You feel me? It makes sense with a lot of things as we sit back and contemplate and understand life is a goddamn it's not even a chess game no more. You remember that game back in the day called Risk? Y'all know that game called Risk? Where people were making deals with other countries to sabotage this country in a couple of months, and everybody attacked that goddamn country. This is what I feel. I think it surpassed chess. Now people were thinking, because I'm a chess player. A lot of people would think, Slugger is chess. No. It's levels. It's other levels past chess. Oh, what are you talking about? It's called Monopoly. It's called Risk. It's other games other than chess. Everybody want to play chess when the oppressors are playing another game. Come on, man. We can't keep our mind frame in one outlook of life. Chess sounds so intellectual, so skillful. It's, the horse moves to the L and the bishop does this. No! My nigga, they not playing chess no more, man. They playing Monopoly. Y'all remember that game? What about Risk? What about Battleship? Come on, man. Do not try to make chess.
Salute, Slugger.
What's up, man? What you doing, man? What you got going on?
Dude, just chilling on my day off, man.
Man, how that feel, man?
Man, I feel good, man. Shoot, I gotta go in tomorrow morning, but enjoying the day off while I can.
Okay, bills paid.
Yep.
Bills paid. Food in the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I gotta run to the grocery store tonight, but I got a little bread there left.
Listen what you say. You gotta run to the grocery store. At least you can do it.
Yep.
Man, we blessed.
Shoot, I thank the Most High every time I go to sleep and every time I wake up.
Yeah, we blessed and highly favored, man.
Mm-hmm.
So what were you talking about with the love of money? Talk to me.
Love of money. The crazy thing about this is it's crazy how they all tricked us to something. Because if you think about it, now to survive, just to survive, we need money.
Right.
So now, the average person, they're gonna be thinking about money in some form or another, just to get something to eat or just to drink water or just to have a roof over their head. So, I mean, by the love of money, I'm so a lot of my peers, they're focused on chasing the bag and getting to the bag.
Right.
And that, when that phrase became popular, I think that's when the family structure just completely fell,
Right.
So, because now nobody's really focused on, being genuine or being, just being a stand-up person and stand-up individual. They're just trying to chase the bag and just trying to do for them what they can do for them.
Right. And I
Right.
think too, what you were saying, and just elaborate on it. It's always like the Bible say, man. And I know every religion comes from that little old book.
Hmm.
The root of all evil is money.
Right.
So as I think about life, man, I say, damn, we living in Babylon, today time, modern time.
Hmm.
And then a lot of
And
people say, Slugger, why you say that? You looking in too deep, man. What was going on in the Bible when Yahweh destroyed the world? But at the end of the day, I tell myself, dang, if he destroyed the world, how did we get this knowledge? Oh, other than they wrote it on brick.
yeah, like on walls and stuff.
Yeah, so we are entrusting that was written right. You follow me? Follow me? 'Cause at the end of the day, I say this. Nobody really know. But we got a spiritual connection with Yahweh.
I mean,
And I
it
say
makes
that
you
with
think
love.
too.
Huh?
It makes you think too because, like, I hear a lot of people like they be saying like, God will always be there for you and everything, but then it makes you think, well, we're His creation too, right? So we know the story about the fallen angels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They was His creation as well. So if they fell, like, are we like beyond that punishment of what they getting, or will we get the same punishment if we don't, get in line?
But like I was saying, James, I'm gonna elaborate on that. What I have read, we was punished, we the chosen. But you ask yourself, who's the chosen? So you say the Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Who's the real, true Israelites they speak about in the Bible? So you really got to do your research and understand it, because we was punished as a nation. A lot of people look at us as face value, be like, oh man, you're a brother and all that. But then at the end of the day, this is the twist. I'm gonna tell you the twist. And a lot of people don't want to hear the twist. A lot of people more make it like a certain religion, but it's not a religion; it's a culture. At the end of the day, we look the way we look for a reason. But just because you look like me, you ain't my same. You ain't my brother. See, that's
Exactly.
where the misconception comes from, that we the same shade, so we made and we believe the same. But in the Bible, it shows we're two different people, from African to native. It's all about you understanding the scripture for how it's written, but not what you see. You ever hear that part where it says, man, I don't want to get too technical, because a lot of people be like, man, that boy tripping and woo-doo-woo-doo. Man, I'm educated though. I might act a certain way, boy, I say. Because
I mean, we all trying to seek the truth in some way, shape, or form. So
yeah, facts. But you ask yourself, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let it go, and we're gonna let it go as a whole.
all right.
If what we was raised up to believe is all to be all and to be the truth, why are we still in our situation? We haven't learned our lessons, so we misguided. Matter of fact, I think a lot of us go to church on the wrong day, and I'm gonna just say it like this: you gotta obey the commandments. Now, I ain't gonna say too much more. We're gonna move on and talk about some other stuff, because those that know. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta worship on the right day. You gotta stop lying to your kids and everything else, man. Talking about a Santa Claus, and you try to do that culture thing, or what you was raised to believe that is just you doing that pagan stuff. So that's why I say we living in the last days, because I think this is worse than Babylon. They just gave Babylon a name, man. America, in the United States, or whatever, all these countries, man, they fell victim to somebody. It's gonna be a name when we gone.
Exactly.
I bet them people didn't know that was called Babylon back in the day. Somebody had to give them the name. You feel
They
me?
probably was like, it was probably something similar to what we going through now.
Yep. Life is a cycle, man. Life is a goddamn cycle. If you don't, only way you'll learn, you see how they try to erase his story because it was all bull crap. I wonder if we had a story back in the day before Babylon fell. This is things like my boy Dane Calloway will say, I'm here to make you think. I'm not trying to transcend you to believe anything I'm believing, but I'm saying, hey, man, I don't have all the answers, but this is what you should do to try to research the answers.
Right.
You know, man, I'm not perfect. I can't tell you how to deal with the next sideways conversation hustler, but I can tell you how I would deal with it. You feel? I ain't gonna tell you, man, that was wrong with that scenario, how they treated them kids, because I don't know the story, but I say, I stand against that. I stand on that. You feel me?
Because oftentimes, oftentimes as people, like, we can only like think so far, like out of ourselves, from not like thinking from like a center point from ourselves, because we can only think like from our own, inside our own mind.
Right.
So it's like a sort of like a limiting thing. So like if somebody like from the streets try to like speak like from a different point of view from somebody else that's not from the streets, or vice versa, is kind of gonna, you know, make a little distortion there, because that person doesn't have like the full experience, you know.
Right.
So they can't like, they can like see into it, but not like all the way into it that person may be into it, deep into that situation or scenario that they find themselves in. So yeah.
A lot of people, you know.
But then again, I could be wrong though. So.
But you know what? At the end of the day, you can't be wrong, because that's your understanding and your opinion about life. A lot of people will say, man, I differ with that guy because how he put it down and he understood his life. Because I'm not in your life. I haven't walked the shoe. I haven't walked your shoes.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So how the hell can I judge you from your concept of understanding?
Exactly.
That's a closed-minded individual. Now, if you're too far off, then we'll have a rebuttal. Say, man, I'm not looking at it like that. You kind of off. But then I'm going to stand on that. Man, you're on point. Because that's your opinion. How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, 25.
So think about this. At 25 goddamn years old, your understanding of life is 25 years of it. What you have seen, what you have been through, and you looking, quote unquote, bruh, man, listen. I'm glad to be part of your life, man.
I appreciate it, man. I'm glad to find this channel, man. Shoot, I've been looking for some. As soon as I seen Charles up there, I'm like, why all these people mad and shit? I'm like, man, we finally need somebody like this. Shit.
Man, I say one thing I want to say, man. I'm proud to be part of your life, man. And I'm gonna ask you about yourself, right? So tell me about yourself, Mr. J.
Well, shoot, I was born in '97. I was born in Houston, near like, you know that school at Epps Island.
Bruh, I'm not from Houston, but I see Scott.
Oh, you're not from? Oh yeah, you from Austin, right?
Yeah, I see Scott that came back in. Tell me your name again. Tell me the school you talking about.
It was a elementary school down in Houston called Epps Island Elementary School.
Okay, I'm gonna salute that. I don't know it.
Yeah. So like, I live like a couple blocks away from down there. I think the street was called Lockwood or something like that. I think it was Lockwood or something similar to that. But I didn't live there pretty long. It was just like the kindergarten to pre-K. But after that, like I think around like 01 or 2000, my parents up and moved to Spring, to where I'm at now.
Okay.
So after that, I went, finished, went to grade 1 through 5. Like, it was like sort of like a diverse community, like blacks, whites, Mexicans. So
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna salute my boy the plug. You know what I'm saying?
Salute plug.
Podcast. Appreciate your cross coming through. Scott sliding
Salute
back in with
cross.
all
Salute
that, man.
cross.
A lot of people already ate and came back, man. It's on that downside. You know what I'm saying? 6:42.
Oh yeah. Cause it's about
But we
that.
still
It's
live.
almost dinner time now.
Say, man, it's Friday. Hey, I'm gonna
Yep.
tell you real talk. I don't know if it's a time limit to eat on Friday. It's really go for what you know. That's what my
Yeah,
tell
true,
me.
true.
You know what I'm saying? If you gotta go in there
Yeah.
and eat some noodles, if you whatever, you done saved through the week.
Yeah, you know,
Boy, don't mess with me on a Friday.
get a little
I'm
snack
off.
or something.
Yeah, I'm off. That's what my mom used to tell me. I'm off, man.
Yeah.
Go make a sandwich or something. Don't bug me every day of the week. 5 days?
Yeah, that's what my parents did back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like on Wednesdays, my dad he'll cook like if he come home work early, because Wednesdays used to be his early days.
Right.
So he come home, he may cook or barbecue or something like that, and then like the rest of the week, my mother will cook, and then on Friday he'll be like, "Y'all on your own. You better go in the pantry and fix something up."
Yeah, man, that's crazy though. That is
Yeah.
so goddamn crazy because it never changed. I took
I
that
know, right?
concept. I took the concept from my mama there. You feel me?
Yeah.
I tell my kids, I don't know why y'all looking at me like sad puppies. Y'all best to go figure it out. You feel me? And that growing up, that made them be more independent. I can
Exactly.
be there a little bit, even though I'm there all the time. But I
Right.
don't want them to get comfortable with me providing them what ends meet all through their life. You feel me? So that made
Right.
man, that made them, man, they tighten up, man. I'm so proud of my children, man. Now they perfect. Now, who's perfect? I'm not perfect. You feel me? So
Exactly.
go back with your upbringing, man. Let me get this.
Shoot, with my upbringing. So basically, I was in a 2-parent household.
Okay.
I have 2 brothers, and then I have 1 sister, but she's like my stepsister.
Okay.
So
But she was raised
yes,
with you.
no, my stepsister, she was raised with her mother and her other sister.
Okay.
Yeah. So about like, and then you know that cause I think I was on one of your lives a few lives back, and I told you about my one of my childhood friends named Lil Ray.
I think I remember that. Run it
Yeah.
back. I don't want to misconstrue it.
Yeah, so it was one of my older brother's friends.
Okay.
His name was Lil Ray, and he was in and out of the streets a lot. And we go over there and visit, and he lived in Houston at the time, so we go over there and visit, eat back and forth, and we just do little hood stuff, little kid shit, and all that.
Right.
And then about around 07, my mother, she passed away.
Oh, sorry to
So
hear that, man. For real, for real.
yeah,
But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I see the young man that she raised, my nigga. Like I tell my wife and I tell my kids, look. I'm not perfect, but when I start talking like my hood element, I start
right.
saying things like my nigga.
Yeah, I understand. I understand the lingo, man.
Say, like for real though, I be like, I go on the zone. Like I got a professional life and I got my hood life, and it's like, man, when I'm talking from the soul, I say my nigga. Like I can't change that because
Right.
I'm part of that struggle and that's how I was raised. Now I know better, you know.
Right.
But then you can hear different aspects on the word nigga and everything else, endurement and all that. That's how we switch the word and all that. You know, make it more, not so much of a hateful word, but an endurement word. Yeah, I don't have time for that. I'm talking
Right.
about who I am as how I grew up. Yeah, you learned a lot of things, so I don't know why people are concentrating on this word nigga when they still got the oppressor concentrating on what they concentrate on. I say don't worry about the
Exactly.
small thing. We got bigger goals. That's how I stand. I feel comfortable saying because I know it's a part of endurement. I barely say it, but when I say it, I know that's a man, young man, 25 years old, that has been somewhat of the struggle of losing his mama, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's still going to work. Still in this goddamn life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Pushing on. You know what I'm talking about? So when
Mm-hmm.
I'm gone, because I'm up at half age, man, please take this conversation, what I'm saying, and spread it to the next. I know
Exactly,
it's
man.
going.
I'll be sharing you and Cross's content on my Instagram and Facebook as much as I can.
Okay, okay.
So yeah.
They'll see you plugged in with some real conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You understand this? I'm gonna tell you, Jay. Understand the popularity that come from if something should happen. I don't wish nothing for nobody that you follow,
Right.
but you was there and you was part of that dialogue. You know what it
Exactly.
mean to the world? Like I wish I was there with the Malcolm
It
X.
hey, it comes with the territory when you guys speak the truth.
Hey, I wish I was there with the Malcolm X.
Exactly,
Now,
man. That would have been
now
a
this is the joke type thing, but I'm telling you, you like what type of individual I am. I don't know if I was there with the Martin thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Man, I always been woo woo woo. Ever since I was little, I was fired up, fired up, fired up. So I'm part of the Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X, stuff like that movement. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of other leaders. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I'm all about action, man. Because we
Same
waste
here.
so much time
Mm-hmm.
letting these oppressors get their artillery ready, which are these drones, satellites, and everything else in a position. I
Mm-hmm.
think we run out of time, homie.
I think time is really running out right now.
No, for real. I think we ran out of time because you'll be a damn fool. I'm gonna tell you this, youngster. I'm glad you're 25 and you have understand it's a whole pool of understanding that you need. Real fast,
Right.
quick, and hear it, right? Y'all can't do nothing no more. Y'all generation can't do nothing no more. If you don't know, let me tell you. Satellites, tap phones, man, you under surveillance 24/7.
That's a fact. Yeah, there's cameras
Man,
everywhere.
and I laugh at these gangbangers. You damn fools. That's crashing out.
Mm-hmm.
That's crashing out. Think you can do a rap video for entertainment and you don't think them people gonna start watching you. That's goddamn crash dummy shit. I don't like hanging around with crash dummies.
Exactly.
So that's why I feel like Kraus, Dewberry, Pico as a youngster, he slides through. I got a clipping with Pico. I ain't never really seen him do any other channels other than Neighborhood Real. Bruh, our conversation and understanding what we gotta have right now is not guaranteed on somebody else coming through tomorrow.
Right.
I don't think people catch that. Just because I see you on live tomorrow, ain't mean I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I mean, today, it don't mean I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Right.
These people are taking life as a joke. Now I'm asking you about. Think about this. This is the history lesson. I'm asking you about your life as a youngster, 25 years in, so I can help you if I can. I'm not Yahweh.
Right.
Understand what you seeing. I want to know what you seeing out there, and you got questions too. We got bullshit and drama every day.
Well, I got one thing, cause like my peers that are the street dudes and stuff. I think I'm starting to see them like I think they starting to wake up a little bit, cause like they see, cause like right now I think with the celebrities, as the idols, I think they falling right now. So it's like sort of like the fall. Yeah, it's like the fall of idols. So yeah, and like I don't know if y'all heard, but they saying Lil Durk right now, and he a snitch.
I'm gonna tell you this, and the old school guys seen that shit, bruh. There's no way, and I did a whole live before all this shit happened. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all, youngsters. If y'all need to if I need to illustrate this or go back and tell it, hey, what do school teachers do every year? They go back over the conversation they had the previous years to their generation. So
they call it a friendly reminder.
A friendly reminder. I said this, man, for me growing up, me getting caught up, me seeing everybody when I was in the big house on vacation. We call it vacation. Because it was a life learning experience. I don't wish nobody go to that college. You understand what I'm saying when I say what I say? Bruh, you got to be built a certain type of way, and you really don't know if you built like that until you go in that environment. I didn't think I would be on vacation in the country I was in, but I lived it, and I made something of myself in there. Because you stand up out here, you're going to be standing up in there. But if you rely on that goddamn issue to survive out here, you're going to be a punk in there. I'm going to tell you that right now. You got to know how to throw them goddamn hands. If you got to get manly characteristics about yourself. Okay, so I said from the get-go, all those who ain't never been locked up, and I get out, and you still out here and you never been locked up, you the problem. Ain't nobody slicker than a can of hair grease. Shit, you got Blue Magic. That shit slick in the motherfucker. Now, excuse my language, but at the end of the day, I'm talking real G shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
This is what you get. This is what you'll get around that goddamn barrel of smoke. I'm telling you. If these guys thinking they still hustling with all these satellites, they plug in. Matter of fact, they got to give something here and there to stay plugged in.
Makes sense.
They allow a lot of youngsters to get on board. They don't give a fuck about y'all. What they gonna do? Especially if you're getting big. Now it depends on the bond that you got with these individuals. If they gonna sell you out. Why you wanna live a life like that? I thought y'all was authentic. I thought y'all was real. Why would you wanna think that, damn, man, I didn't answer that nigga call, man, that nigga might throw me up under the bus. You know what that is? That's her 9 to 5 shit. That's that corporate shit. It shouldn't be like that in the streets.
Right.
If you 100, then you 100. If
right.
you're on that corporate level, you shouldn't even be on the streets.
That's a fact.
Shit. So a lot of people running this like a business. First, high, last, 5.
Yeah, cause like with me, right now I work a 9 to 5 right now, so I don't really do that stuff, that little street stuff. So
now I'm saying, like a lot of these guys, they get in the streets late in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like a corporation. You know, you got to think about it. The government is ran by like a corporation.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They use your Social Security or Social Security card to get loans from other countries, talking about they got revenue. You got to do your research on that one. But we're a corporation. We're not in the United States. We're a corporation. That's why a lot of people like doing business with us. But like I was saying, man, at the end of the day, you got to know your worth, man.
Exactly.
You got to know your worth. A lot of people.
But a lot of people, the problem with a lot of people, I think, is like with the drugs and the money and stuff, they just run away from the stuff that they haven't healed from and faced with inside themselves. So, and it's just like, because a lot of people, like when they are alone, they either try to distract themselves from the problems that they are dealing with, or haven't dealt with yet, or something like that, and then they also try to use that phrase that time heals all wounds. But if you don't do nothing to work out through those wounds or heal those wounds, the time that went by ain't gonna heal. Like, it's not gonna heal anything.
No, it ain't gonna. For what?
Yeah.
For what? You jumped into a whole different situation. What have you learned from that?
Exactly.
A lot of people need to understand how to be alone. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're your best. You don't have, like I say, I don't know. Look, a lot of people ain't catching this. How did you come in this world? If you ain't got no twin, you came in alone. Even when you got a twin, you came in alone. Both of y'all didn't come out at the same time.
Exactly.
One was a minute before, a couple of seconds before. You follow me? So when they say, man, I didn't come in this world, I had a twin. No, you didn't come out your mama both at the same time. I don't know. I haven't heard. I ain't that smart, like in the simple fact of birth. But at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you this. Bruh, you came in by yourself, you're going to leave by your goddamn self.
Exactly.
You're going to come in and understand, bruh, I'm going to tell you like this, and I don't want to put too much emphasis, but I'm going to put the emphasis on it. People need real conversation. Excuse my goddamn language. Give me 1 minute, and I'm going to act a goddamn fool. Motherfuckers need a real conversation. You know why? Because the motherfucker, everything is sugar-coated in this bitch. You feel me? And I'm going to give you some real goddamn conversation. Through all them goddamn sperms, you made it out, nigga.
That's a fact.
You don't go to battle to make it to the head, nigga. You made it out. So anytime, quote unquote, I'm going to calm down a little bit. Everybody in this world is special. Because before you, it was a race. Before you even knew it was you.
Exactly.
You know who you had to fight against? So when I see these people trying to commit suicide, bruh, you don't know your importance? But I'm going to tell you. Slugger gonna tell you. Goddamn, you out here in society. You know the odds on you coming out here? It ain't about mama and daddy motherfucking smashing and how it happened.
It's not a mistake.
Regardless of the fact, you made it.
Exactly.
You are a superstar. Fuck what the world talking about, man. All right, I'm back to my political side.
Salute. That's real talk right there, man.
I don't understand how YK Cyrus, Iris, how all these boys, rich boy, how the youngsters can feel like, man, somebody feels sorry for me, man. People don't.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the coddling, because if you think about it, a lot of people nowadays, they coddle, so they expect someone to be there for them every step of the way. So when they alone, they can't stand it. They can't handle it.
And you know what? It's just what it is, though, James.
Exactly.
Because my generation don't want nothing to do with our older generation. Real talk, how we was raised, whoop with the belt, hit with the hangers, hit with the trees.
Shoot, cause with me, shoot, I remember one day I was acting up at my grandma's house. She made me go get a switch in the backyard. Yeah. Hey, it was a bad day, man. I had to get in the tub, and she ran that switch over water. Boy, I tell you, I didn't act up for about a whole month.
Say, man, look, I'm gonna tell you this real shit. This is real conversation, man. We might have been some badasses growing up. I don't know about nobody else's family, but my mama ran shit. Now, when I say ran stuff like the disciplinary.
Man, I'm telling you, yeah.
Daddy, I felt like my daddy had that, oh, baby, don't do it to him. But the way these females are raised make them go off hard on their kids because they don't want them to feel the pain from a stranger.
That's true.
That's the difference from this generation and our generation.
And there's another thing too, is cause like as I commented earlier about how like the women that are my peers are teaching their kids, to hit people back whether they're a woman or not. I think it's also that nurturing aspect, like the nurturing aspect of the mother.
Yeah.
And so like I think that like regardless, that's why I think that it's important for them to have a father in the home as well. Because like even if the mother tries to do all that she can do, it's still that nurturing aspect. And no matter what a woman go through, or no matter what a man go through, you can't disrupt the nature that makes you who you are.
Right. And you know what? This is real talk for all y'all independent black women. Bruh, I'm I'm gonna say it like this because it's straight hood talk. When I talk hood talk, man, I ain't worried about personal. Y'all need a man in y'all life. Matter of fact, y'all need a real man, an alpha man. Y'all need a man that's gonna stand up for what he stand up on, and y'all need to pay homage, and y'all need to follow the guidelines. Now, I ain't saying if a nigga's abusive, follow him. I'm talking about if he has a sense of understanding, run behind him.
Right.
Because you don't have too many people that has understanding and can really financially support a family. If y'all want to get these old young thug, jury, materialistic, that's not a real man, goddammit. If he haven't pushed it towards you how he stand without his money, say, man, he ain't no real man. How many times y'all gotta find out the nigga ain't shit? Guys, how many times y'all gotta find out that broad wasn't nothing but a twerking broad? Just because they shaking like they mama gave them, just because this dude is perpetrating like the rental property he got on his neck that he gonna have to turn back in by the end of the weekend or 2 weeks is his, or his jewelry is in the shop. You know, the only thing women had to follow up on back in the day is what my mama told me that young guys use that ain't got it. They always say when you meet a guy and he ain't got a car, he always talking about his cars in the shop.
Oh, you ain't gonna believe what I'm about to tell you.
Hey, man, hey,
Now,
tell me
hey,
I'm
man.
preaching.
Nowadays, they don't. They messing with dudes that ain't even got cars. They borrow their girls' car.
Say, man. So that's the standards. Hold on, quote unquote, Jane. If they shaking their ass and these individuals are faking their cash, you think they belong together? But think about this. They might entwine with each other, but do the kids belong there?
That's true. And then they make that attachment and that connection.
Yeah. And they both faking. So the conversation with y'all youngsters is basically faking until you make it. What about the child, though?
Exactly.
Who gonna step up for the child, though?
And there's another thing. I've been thinking about a little theory, like about like marriage and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I think real marriage is like when you have a child. Because if you think of it, marriage is supposed to be a union between a man and a woman under God that can't be broken until death. So when you have a baby, the man and woman's DNA joins together in the child, and that connection can't be broken till death. So I'm thinking, could that be like the natural, like real marriage, or you think it's something different?
Well, what I say is just my opinion. Birth is a good thing. But what I'm going to say, and I'm going to... Because what you understand through you as you walk through life can always change your perspective in life. So, like I say, a child didn't ask to be here. There's no way in this universe, but everything they say is written by the Heavenly Father.
Right.
Two people come together and make a being. They probably don't even know it was destined to happen for this child. But one thing I can say, everything happens for a reason.
True.
You understand what I'm saying? Regardless of the paperwork behind it. Regardless if you part of your religion and concept of understanding what a marriage certificate is. It's a bondage with the state. Regardless. Regardless if on the plantation back in the day they had marriages and they wasn't certified by the oppressor, which makes them part of your marriage, which causes a whole division of divorce. Court. Marriage is with two people in God. You don't need the middleman.
Right.
So, I'm going to be done with that conversation and think about what I'm saying about the conversation. Look, when a person get married, that's between God, not man. Now, today's time, you got to get the third person involved, which makes it really messy. Because a lot of people go on the resources that they can get help by destroying a king. That's why, at the end of the day, you do not have tribes like it was back in the day. Because everything is inside destroyed when you sign that piece of paper. So I think a lot of youngsters ain't doing that paperwork, but get understanding with him and the Father, Holy Ghost, however you want to do it. The Father, right? Let's just say it like that, and the spouse.
Right.
You set yourself up trying to go through his story, his belief. Right? The child had nothing to do with it.
Right.
They made that a weapon for our culture of kings. I'm just saying it like that, man. Yeah, like everything is beautiful, man. That person could be, and that's what I was saying earlier. You don't even know. You can get in a problem with a youngster, 12 years old, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. I got a problem. That's where I came from, that hood conversation. I got a problem with partners back in the day when we was 13, 9 years old. We didn't kill each other. We became best friends.
Yeah. Cause like, I think it messed up around like probably like 2012. Cause even when I was growing up, like in middle school or something like that, like most of my childhood friends, I fought. If not all of them, like most of them, like I still talk to this day. Like we fought before we became friends. So,
okay,
but that was like in school.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, and tell me if I'm wrong. From your gen, the word don't change. Facts are facts, right? So, elementary, you can move to a hood. It don't even matter. You a young cat. You in elementary or you in junior high. By the time you get in high school, that's when you get your personal feelings involved. 14, 15. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's when you start focusing on girls too.
Exactly. You will fight your homeboy in junior high without killing him.
Right.
Because we know we just try to get our manhood. You know what I'm saying? No, you violated the principles. I'm going to have to show you these hands. If you can fight or not, fight. Now these youngsters don't even want to go through the reader crew or can't fight, can't stand on nothing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why she left you. You know what I'm saying? We all had to go through that. Back in the day, it was understood. It wasn't no beef like that. When you get in high school, close to your junior high time, you start getting this pride. Like you a man, you can't even pay your own bills. What you got pride for? Mm-hmm. Over her feelings, about 2 years later, she'll forget about you.
Exactly.
We have lost a lot of kings through this time that we trying to say, hey, Slugger, you can't sit back, man. The young generation is dying over pride, which you shouldn't have no pride, but understanding if you standing for something, people gonna try you. Ain't no reason to kill them for it. At your age, they'll grow to understand that you the real solid individual you proclaiming to be. But a lot of people got different aspects and concept of what's going on, so they ain't gonna respect you right now because they think they the top cheese. Right. A lot of youngsters are getting killed before they reach they plateau. Ain't fair, homie. Mm-hmm. If they did us like that back in the day, guess what? A lot of us won't be around. So what the government did, the oppressor did, figure it out. The drill music can go jump over that.
And you know what? You got a point there. You got a point there because that drill music came out, I think, 2012 too.
Now think like this, James. Okay, let's talk about the Wizard of Oz type shit. You're not in Kansas no more.
Oh.
Regardless of where you go in your life, when you leave your house, you're not safe no more. Back in the day, we talk about Kansas when you move to a different state, but now it has went to the form of you're not at home, nigga.
Right.
I say it to you, but I'm telling it to the generation that's listening to me, man. You're not at home no more. So the love your parents show you, if you allow them to, is genuine, depending on their structure, depending on how they was raised. I ain't saying every parent is right, especially if they touching on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they manhandling y'all like a parent don't supposed to show love. I say, Slugger say, fuck them niggas. You deal with them accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But me,
Right.
I always been authentic to my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I let them know, and it's funny because I'm gonna tell you this. When I took my daughter to college, I say you ain't in Kansas no more. The concept of Wizard of Oz.
Right.
You're not in your fairy tale world no more. This is real life out here. And
Exactly.
I told her the concept, you better tighten up. Because you see how it was in the Wizard of Oz. I think
Yeah.
every black person should see the Wiz, not the Wizard of Oz, but the Wiz, where it's people that look like you. Did you know it's a different concept from the Wizard of Oz and the Wiz? Did you know it's two different things? If you don't, I'm telling you right now. Wizard of Oz was with Dorothy. The Wiz
Yeah.
was with Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah. My you know when they used to tape on the VCR and they used to record it?
For sure.
I had that.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
That is facts. And you got to know
It
what
had
culture
I think
you
it had
from.
Diana Ross in it too, huh?
Yeah. Man, listen. The mess has always been out there, but we've been too busy to pay attention to it. So when I go back to the point of Charles White, Campbell, Hassan Campbell, or Kanye West, and other ones that speaks out, but I don't pay attention to a lot of that. I
Right.
think about what I want to talk about while I got my breath in my mouth. I can't talk about another nigga conversation, for real. I
Right.
got my own conversation. So at the end of the day, I say, man, they got this conversation. I might feel like it goes too far, so I don't elaborate on it. I got to continue the mission because everybody's on their own mission.
Exactly.
Guess what?
Everybody walking
Jamie,
their
I'm
own
gonna tell you
path.
this. I want you to answer this and be on point. You ready? Listen to what I'm saying. Everybody's on their own mission because they come in this world in different what?
Time.
Say that.
Oh
Only thing
man.
I want to do is make sense. When it's time to make sense, you can be the
Exactly.
best scholar. You can talk the conversation the way you talk. I'm talking to my homeboys, my hood individual, the youngsters that don't have time to deal with the philosophy of being smart and educated and politically correct. I'm talking to my niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the facts are facts, man. The facts are facts, and I like riding with the youngsters. So tell me a little something else about you. You started off at that school. Hold on. Do you need to take a break? Because I got a break song for us.
I mean, if you want to take a break, we could.
Hold on, let me get this. I like promoting my youngster, man. His name is Duda 24. He be moving in Austin, man, and
Salute.
it's just a pleasure that I got talented youngsters in my family. You know, come from my seed. Do I agree?
Yeah,
with everything
I
they
heard
say?
that. I heard that harmonizing flow he did at the end. I mess with that.
Yeah. And I got another matter of fact, I ain't gonna show this one youngster out of love, right? Because then my other youngsters will be tripping. Let me get this other one. Yeah, I got a couple of man, listen. Everybody's trying to make their way, and it's up to the older generation to really,
Right.
you know, push it, because at the end of the day, I didn't have all the answers when I was young. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have all the answers when I was young, man, and I wish somebody took time to say, hey, man, what you missing? You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, man, I'm missing a lot. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean a lot? And then I'd be like, man, I don't understand shit that's going on that was taught to me. And let me talk about it, mama. Y'all lied to me from the get-go telling me about this Santa Claus. What is up with it? You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't have the nerve to
Yeah.
say that because I didn't know no different. But what I was raised to believe, your parents are always right. So at the end of the day, when the harm comes to you waking your kids up and say, "Baby, I apologize, I lied to you." How many parents can do that? Or how
Well, you
many
know the thing is,
Huh?
while I was growing up, I didn't blame my parents for that because I can see that why they did it because like every other parent, they would want their kids to have a good upbringing and be like included
Exactly.
and stuff like that. So
But is that
yeah,
healthy though?
I wouldn't say it's healthy, but I can understand like the place it came from,
Exactly.
because it came from like a genuine standpoint. It didn't come from like a oh I want to tell my kids a lie or something like that.
Exactly. I got it like that. I got it like that for the concept of saying, my mom didn't. They knew better, but they wanted me. This is what I heard. They wanted me to enjoy my young youth life, like all
Exactly.
the other kids. So would it be different if I say what these kids are going to school and everybody's prepping for Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, and tell them they can't be part of the fun? Because the excitement of these youngsters was what? They was happy.
Right.
And then we
And you
pop.
know when I learned that, I learned it kind of at a young age because I remember I was at school. I was visiting one of my elementary school teachers,
Uh-huh.
and one of her students came up to me, and they said they brought a conversation up about Santa Claus. I was thinking in the back of my mind, man, that thing ain't real. And now I thought back, I was like, man, I don't want to ruin this child's childhood and happiness. So like I didn't tell him.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah. So like at that point, I got like a taste or like a hint of like how it would be, if I was a parent telling that to my child.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot. It's heartbreaking, man. And it's a hard decision that parents made, but then we fell into the society, his Westernism, or I'm gonna call it Westernism, where you can't even quote unquote feel like you're winning without taking something from a vessel who don't know what kind of matrix they are in from the get go.
Right.
Uh, Let me see. I'm trying to find this song for my. I got two nephews in one song. Is what it seemed like, and I like reviewing the music. You feel me?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm trying to do this break time. Hold on. I'm gonna just have to faith. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, man. I know a lot of things can't come out today,
Right.
but we can have fun trying to discuss some of the things. And I don't want to
Exactly.
make no bad vibe, bad wave on anybody about what I'm conversating about tonight. But it needs to be talked about, you know.
Because I'll say this, man. It like the Most High said, like it's written. Nobody knows the time, but we all know, we all feel something that time is running out.
Facts, and that's just what it is. I'm gonna let this song go without. I'm gonna see if I can review it over here before you hear it. You let me know if you can hear it at all, because
All right.
I'm still getting used to this. Can you hear that part?
I can hear it a little bit. It's a little faint.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me see if I want to play this. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say it like this, and I'm gonna put it out. Uh, this is a couple of my nephews. Uh, just enjoy it. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all youngsters be on a whole different page, and I'm conversating with them. They doing better than what they was before I came off vacation, but they still got to make their bread. So
Right.
we gotta promote my boys. Give me a sec.
Oh man, this remind me of that 2000 stuff, man.
Okay. So how long did that I only heard it run through
Yeah, man, that remind me of some the old school type rap, man. I dig it.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Say
Yeah,
man, I got a lot of look. You know what that at the end of the day, what a lot of people lacks is networking, or trying to think somebody else can control your let me say it like this. Everybody got their own path, right?
right,
So to think that a person that comes in your life and they talk more than what you got going on mentally about the
right,
matter, that they will be the person to help you through your career. Like you just gave up all your effort on hustling by yourself, and you like, oh man, this dude right here gonna help me, or this female
you
right
get
here
like a
gonna help me.
manager or a publicist or something like that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, what if they still trying to figure it out? You done gave down all your morale on hope that this person can help you out. But just like my nephews, they be pushing on. I'm saying that because a lot of people don't understand we come from different eras in this lifestyle
Right.
that we live, and we only know so much. So just like Face the Struggle, right? Have you ever seen
Right.
that video about Face the Struggle?
Faces of struggle.
Yeah, Face the Struggle.
I don't think I have.
Have
It's
you
on
ever heard?
YouTube.
I'm gonna ask you some questions because you're 25 and you right up under my nephews. So y'all the same era, and they be
Right.
touring and all that, and that's why the connection of networking is very important because
Right.
you're running to these guys with your era. I don't know if you go out. I don't know if you know what you got going on with your everyday business, your business. But hold on, before I do all that, tell me more about yourself. How did you become Mr. 25 on top of my game, James?
Oh man, it was real hard, man. Cause like I've been like with me, I like most of my like like most of my struggling. Cause I had mental problems growing up a lot.
Okay.
So like in elementary school, I was diagnosed with like ADHD, and then further on, you know, like to where I got into high school, like I was like just like letting myself go, just got super depressed, started like skipping school, and then ultimately I just dropped out.
Okay.
And then after I dropped out, I started getting worse and worse and worse. And then, you know, it became bad. I had like a whole bunch of episodes that happened. I was just, you know, out of control. And then, so I went to like a mental hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And so there they diagnosed me with schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, depression, and like homicidal tendencies. And so I was supposed to be in there for about like half a year, but like in there, it's pretty different. So like with the mental stuff, a lot of people think is there for people, you know, to get help and go there and sort this stuff out. But it's like it's kind of equivalent to how jail is, to be honest.
Okay.
Cause like jail now, like if you can imagine jail, but they dope you up on pills all day. You can't watch TV. Like in there, the only thing we can watch is the Olympics, basketball, and if a fight broke out, like on a basketball game, they'll have to change the channel. We couldn't watch boxing. We couldn't watch football. We couldn't watch cartoons. Couldn't watch anything. We couldn't, you know, play video games in there. Like they used to have like a video game set there, but then like a whole bunch of, you know, fights broke out, and so they couldn't really they had to stop that. And so pretty much like when you get up there in the morning around like 8 o'clock, they'll put you on pills, and then just to get you down and all that. So, and then most time, like we'll be in the day room, like throughout the week, every Wednesday, like a youth preacher will come, and they'll like sit in a circle, and if everybody was good that day, the preacher will come and he'll like, you know, try to give us words of encouragement or something like that. And then like right after, we have to go back, but then by that time the pills of the medication start to wear off, so everybody's all riled up, and then that's when the fights come in. And so like you can have a dude that's good to you the next moment, and then as you know, he just goes out of control and he may just start beating on the next dude or try to fight the next dude or something like that. And so when that happens, the nurses and like the other guards that they have to protect the nurses, they'll come in, like, you know, with those I think they call them like tranquilizer guns,
Yeah.
like they put down bears with.
Yeah.
So they'll shoot you with that if like you get too much out of control, and then they'll put you in what is called the quiet room. It's sort of like solitary confinement, but it's like a quiet room. And then if you don't like quiet down, then they'll get the straitjacket and put you in there. And then lunch, I mean, the food there is pretty much like jail food, to be honest.
Have you been to jail before?
Yeah, I've been in jail once,
Okay.
but like, yeah,
No,
I got
you're
bail.
doing a comparison like you've been in both worlds, you know?
A comparison. I mean,
No, like with the food, you were doing
I'll
a
say,
comparison.
oh, the food,
Yeah.
the food. I mean, I'll say the one in the hospital is probably slightly better sometimes because sometimes they would have like something good, like they'll have tacos, but like the tacos will be cold, like super cold. Like the meat will be cold, the tortillas will be cold, the cheese will be like it wouldn't be melted at all, and so
Okay.
and like oh yeah, we had this one dude in there. His name we called him Little Snoop because he looks exactly like Little Snoop. So we call him Little Snoop. And one day he ripped the phone like out of the wall. They have like pay phones there. Sort of like how in jail, but like it's free. Like it's free to talk on. You just gotta press the dial. I think like the hospital it'll pay for it. It'll pay it like the toll for itself.
Okay.
So that way you can call home or call any other family member that may be out on the outside. But pretty much like it's pretty much fights every single day in there. And then we have like if everybody's good, we get to go to the rec room, which is like the recreational room. They used to have weights down there, but like they had to take that out because of the violence. And then like some days you'll get to play dodgeball or basketball. And then like if it gets out of hand there, everybody like one day we was playing dodgeball, then like a fight broke out, and then we had to go back upstairs. But another thing about that one fight, one of the nurses that was in charge with it, he actually got in a fight with one of the patients.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So like cause like the patients, like, cause like some of these dudes that they get for like watching over the patients aren't really like equipped for like they don't like the training and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so yeah, it's pretty crazy. So like I got out of there. I got out of there like 6 days later because my doctor. I thank God for my doctor because like my doctor, man. Because most doctors there, they really don't show up that much. Like my doctor, he's probably like the only one of the few doctors that showed up like on time and actually said he was gonna show up and actually did what he said he was gonna do. Because most of the other patients, their doctors would tell them like, I'm gonna show up at this time, because most doctors they're supposed to show up twice each day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. And then some people will go the whole day without seeing their doctor.
Okay.
And so I managed to convince my doctor to let me out in about 6 days and just do an outpatient program. And so I continued the outpatient program. He got me on some medication. After that, I was good for a little while. And then at that time I had like a social media account, and I was still having those thoughts and stuff. And then I made like a threat to like my school to like shoot it up and stuff. So I ended up getting arrested for a terrorist threat, and then I think I got sentenced to 2 years probation for that. Before that, like the next day, they came to my house, arrested me, booked me in the county jail. Then my father bailed me out, and that's when he told me, if you get in trouble again, don't call me. So yeah, but
So
like
have
it
you,
was.
after all that, so was it your wake up call?
Not really. Not after all that, because after all that, I still struggle, man. Like after that, I ain't gonna lie, I was hard at it. So yeah, but
How how long you been doing good? Like,
For
not in trouble.
about, because I got off of probation, was 20, I think it was 2020 or 2019 on my birthday,
Okay.
which is May 14th. So pretty much like while I got off of probation, like I decided to get off the medication because it wasn't, it wasn't helping me. So I was like, I'm gonna just take this into my own hands and see what I can do, because it got so bad to a point, like the homicidal tendencies, especially, that I actually started going out at night and trying to look for people to harm. And the crazy thing about that is, like, each night I'll go out looking and I'll never find nobody. And then the third night, the second night, the previous night, I cried myself to sleep and I asked God, I was like, you know my heart and all that. So if you don't want me to do this, show me a sign to stop me. Because if you don't stop me, I'm gonna do it. And so that next night, I went on another walk. I had I think a hammer and like a long knife. And I went out again, and then I was walking for I think about 20 to 30 minutes. And I said I was gonna go probably 10 minutes more. And if I don't find nobody else, I'll just go back home. A few minutes later, before 10 minutes, one of my old friends that I seen pulled up in a car, and he was like, "Hey, you need a ride home?" And something in my mind was like, I was like, tell him no, just keep walking. For some reason, I said yes. And so I got in the car and he drove me home. After that night, I never went out ever again with the knife and the hammer. And then so I was like, okay, that could have been my sign. So if that's my sign, then I'm going to try to get off this medication and try to do it on my own and actually face the problems that I'm, dealing with. The reason I wanted to get off the medication is because in my mind, even if like I got better, I was thinking, what's going to happen if I get better to the point where I don't need the medication?
Right.
And then I stop taking the medication, and
How would you
all
know?
of a sudden,
The question I would ask you, how would you know until you get off?
I mean, that's
Like,
true,
say,
but
this is
again,
a known thing.
yeah,
This is a known thing. Whereas, when a baby comes out the womb, and I say within 7 months, the baby is still looking around for what's going on, what's real and what ain't real.
right,
And I always push toward the parents, the mothers, and the dads nowadays. Do not give your baby that shot. When they say you after birth shot or before school shot, because they didn't have that back in the day, and they say death was a common thing for kids or kids
right,
being sick. But I think they do something to us. It's not all kids. We got a special shot. And we are experiences. Seeing how the reaction, they got you on a tag because it's almost like a wild animal. They give you a certain drug and see how you gonna respond through life.
right. It's like they trying to play experiments or something like that.
Exactly. So I'm glad if it's just 2 years. Bruh, medicine is the problem. Because you
Exactly.
And that's why I'm telling the youth now, they'll hurry up and put you on some medicine because you don't know why you feel the way you feel, because the elders are not sitting down trying to understand you.
But I'll say this too. I think it's on someone on the on the kids, because when I was growing up, like, even though my parents and they said that I can come to them with everything I could, it's just that connection you build with your parents or the loved ones you have. You don't want to feel bad about what you're going through, to the extent that they'll look at you a different way, or that it'll disrupt the relationship y'all have.
But what's your parents for if you can't feel like you're cool with that? Like, I understand what you're saying because you know you always hear your parents tell the other parents that my child is perfect.
Right.
Uh, they don't have no flaws, but knowing down inside, you done seen that sucker spill milk. You have seen him in La La Land. You have seen her in La La Land. You have seen her do some actual things that you don't feel like the other child does. It's always like you're judging your child to be perfect, but you're not perfect.
Right.
So making the child feel like they can't come to you, I tell my children all the time, look, man, I'm not perfect. But if you have something that you feel like is abnormal going on with you, holler at me. We will
Right.
do it together because I know the world is not perfect. The world wants people to think that it's no hiccups. It's no mental thoughts. It's no why am I here type shit. But I'm going to tell you this real talk. Our culture, growing up, wasn't suicidal. Now our
Right.
culture is somewhat suicidal for who they hang around with and what they allow themselves to be implemented in about
Right.
what
Because the
makes a bad
experiences
culture.
they,
Yeah,
yeah, because the experiences they have too.
yeah. And it's like, I'm finna see if I can take this to the garage so I can. It's a lot of things, bro. Whereas, hope my Wi-Fi don't kill out. If it do, then I come catch. I would think that the world is a learning lesson of problem solving. Parents, stop making that same judgment call our parents made on them without trying to, get the
Right.
But you said your parents basically tried to work with you, or you didn't feel like going to your parents and telling them the major issue of what's going on with you for real, for real.
It was like both. Cause my dad, he did tell me the same thing you just stated, but it's just like I didn't want to know. Sort of, I wanted to make him proud of me in a sense.
Right.
That I
You
didn't
held
want to
him
dis
to a high regards. You didn't want him to see that you might have some issues. I'm not
Right.
the perfect son, right?
Right.
But you thinking that he was perfect growing up. Because what he show you now, right?
Right.
He didn't tell you about, like, I'm not saying that he didn't, but he didn't show you and tell you, this is what I've been through too. Like all my kids growing up, I told my son, he's older than you. I say, bro, and I did him like that with my hat and everything. I've been so authentic with I feel like I've been transparent. And I say, I don't want to show them and tell them too much because they'll make them, oh, my dad got this and this and this. This is how he got that respect. No, I don't want
Right.
that. Like, I don't want y'all to have respect like that. I want y'all to be educated. That's where the respect actually come from. How educated you are, but you're knowledgeable about the streets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're not on the streets risking your life, but you understand street game and street lingo. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Every parent plays a part in a child's life for the simple fact what they're there for. You cannot hold your child by the hand. That's why I tell my kids, I can't hold you by the hand because I ain't gonna always be there with you.
Right.
But I can give you some guidelines how to follow. You know what I'm saying? But like I told my child, I'm not perfect. So I'd be a fool to think, quote unquote, listen to me. You ain't gonna smoke no weed, but I hope you don't do the hard drugs. I don't want to think you're not gonna drink, but I'm gonna tell you don't drink. But you're a rebel, and it's in the heart of a child for a parent to understand they are curious.
Right.
Why did my homeboy act that way when he's drinking? Let me get that feeling. He could take you one time, it probably don't have to take you nothing. You just learned the lesson because your homeboy lost his life, homegirl lost her life, and that what woke you up. But you always got that in the back of your mind. If I start smoking, why do people smoke? You ask a lot of questions because this is a new world to you. Why wouldn't
Right.
you? But yeah, don't think. Look, I appreciate you sharing your story with me, man, and understanding the lifestyle we always are hand dealt is not of our own. We
Exactly.
always hear Yahweh got always have it written for us, man. Those who's gonna leave your life, those who's gonna come into your life through your passage through life. And I don't want to seem like I'm spiritual, but everybody got a calling. The street guy got a calling just to restore,
Exactly.
quote unquote. The parents couldn't reach the level that needs to be said and things that need to be said. I would never take the place of a parent, but man,
Right.
like I said from the get go, man, look, parents, y'all can take what I'm talking about and go tell it to your child and let them think that it's coming from you. Long as they hearing it, that they are special and you are better than what you're doing. When you say you was off, you already, if not half better than a lot of these youngsters that don't even have a job.
You're right.
So you're not that off if you're off at all. Because everybody, I feel, real talk, other than you walking around with we don't have to talk about that ever again. But I don't want to have people have that perception like, you was able to share that, but at the end of the day, people are very judgmental of their own. But I'm letting people know that chimes in later on or whatever the fact.
Right.
This guy is humble. He understands it's a walk through this life at 25. That's when your brain goes. Click.
But the judgmental part, I say cause I used to care about it a lot, but but I think the judgment, people say they don't want people judging them, but judgment is gonna come no matter what, cause the judgment is just like the wind. You see, so and since I was able to get over what I went through, it really is just I don't really see it as a bad thing what I went through.
No, it ain't no bad thing.
Because if it didn't happen, I may not be at the point and place I am at in my life right now, or
You wouldn't have no
with the
choice.
state of mind or the mentality I have, or the understanding I have, or the wisdom I have, not only to help myself, but to help myself, others around me, and to benefit myself and others around.
Be example, yeah. Be example, man, and as you breathe this air that they call the world, right, of society, you understand walking out the door is a chance. Conversation about your life experience is a chance you'll take to wake somebody else up, man. Look, right now, it's so many youngsters going through what you went through, and you will be able to elaborate and say, man, I understand this feeling from whatever point. Because guess what? That's your life. I can't talk about your life because I never been through your life. I can talk about a lot of street stuff, a lot of institutional stuff, a lot of job stuff, because I'm older than you. Right now, at 25, this is the period that you talk and reevaluate and really evaluate yourself as being blessed to understand if it took how many ever years to understand you are special. You are that person that a lot of people at 17, 16 can't get to. People die every day over depression, not understanding. Understanding they struggle and thinking they're abnormal, but this is the norm for kids growing up trying to find themselves.
Right.
And then at the end of the day, you talk about, all right, so, man, I don't, everything happens for a reason. And a simple fact, say for instance, a mass killing, right? Somebody did a mass shooting at a school. What were they going through to make them feel like you got to go cause harm on somebody else's life that their kids didn't even understand harm was out there?
It's because right now I think it's a combination of things. Because when I was dealing with it, I knew it was a combination of things. It was like a combination of being dealing with the problems you're dealing with and not having like no real hope or no like more than hope, but like a way out, like a seeing like, okay, this will be better, or this will happen when like you try, certain things that you try over and over again, different things that may have not been, working.
Right.
And so with me, it was that, and then the fact that, like the school, I wasn't like unpopular in the school, but like I had to live up to like a lot of expectations and stuff in the school because my brother, he was on the varsity team, so I had a whole bunch of expectations from the coaches, etc. And then so it was just a whole bunch of stress, with that. And then when you like with the because I used to indulge a lot in like a lot of behaviors and stuff like that, and with the video games and then the movies and then the music, a lot of people want to say, that video games and music and movies have no effects on it, but I'll argue that it does, because most of the violent video games I played within those times, I say that I was playing them just to act out what I was really trying to do in real life.
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm still with you. I'm just,
Oh.
you know what? I think a lot of tubers, if they really want to be bloggers, then you need to go in depth with the conversation of why these youngsters think the way they think versus
Right.
what you assume they should be thinking about, but you're not in their problems. You're not in their vision of why they thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? And how did they come about that situation? You know what I'm saying? And that's what
Right.
I think my life is set up on, to live not a next person's life, but let the youngsters know, hey man, hey lady, y'all not the only one that went through this, but at the end of the day, this is how the feelings from another individual around your age frame at 25 that been through the struggle mentally, trying to figure out life. Everything is not flowers.
Right.
You're not gonna be raised in a nice community. You might. So tell me something about your community that you was raised in.
Well, the community I was raised in, it was like diverse. It was like those white people, black people, Mexicans, and I mean, like there was little races every now and then, but it's not like it wasn't like big on a large scale or anything like that.
Right. Okay.
And then like, but when you're like a kid and you're black growing up and you do move to these diverse places, you'll still have that, that what's the word I'm looking for? The thought about like, how other races gonna treat you and all that. And so you sort of like be standoffish and you stay to yourself. And so then you could, cause like when I was growing up, I had counselors and stuff that would be there for me and stuff like that. And most of the times I'll probably push them aside because they were white or not my race, So, and then like cause like I grew up like with like I was born with like a skin disease called epidermis bullosa. And so like when I was like a child, I used to get, bullied for that. So that played a part into it as well.
Okay. Okay. But other than that, then you had a lot of things going on in your life in the simple fact of just trying to figure out where you belong, right? And then I think
Right.
at the end of the day, what I'm seeing and hearing is you was just trying to fit in and find out why you was not so much abnormal.
Right.
Why do you feel these feelings? It seems like the other kids around you don't feel them. You see what I'm saying? It's like, are you the only one in the society that goes through these issues? And then, you know, we got
Right.
these mass shootings and stuff. To bring up that topic is, why were the kids? People find it to be weird, but why nobody sit down with these individuals and say, your struggle is unique because it's you, but it's no difference than the next person's struggle because you're not going through these same struggles and they feeling like they alone. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, and I'm going to give you your flowers, what I see today is growth. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you're working. I don't care where's your mental. I say your mental is trying to get to understand yourself at 25, your backdrop of life and what you've been through, all the fucking problems you've been through. You're here conversating, talking about
Right.
it. That shows maturity. Because a lot of people dwell back in their past and be like, hey, I've been through this. Y'all don't understand what my life is. But goddamn, have anybody ever asked them before they go through this path of, man, I'm really trying to correct my life and trying to get on the right path, but nobody really care about my story. And it's crazy because I don't know where this plateau gonna go, but at the end of the day, you was on Slugger. IKI, we're gonna keep it real, TV.
Right.
And that's an accomplishment because what made me ask you about your story? And knowing that you was willing to share it, because there's some youth out there, even though they hip hopping, rapping, and got jury, and you know, they own that Percocet, they own the lean or whatever.
Right.
This is what they're trying to avoid. Telling their story that's so abnormal to the next man's story.
Exactly.
That's what makes you special. Because a lot of people ain't never been locked up, but I don't give a god dang about telling my story because that's going to help somebody.
Right.
Everybody is not perfect. Ain't nobody in the world perfect.
Exactly.
If you can't talk about your story, that means you're shameful. And you're still going to be trying to hide until you're an elder. And then you'll never be happy because nobody heard your real, true story. This might be a break that you need for you to elaborate other than your parents that tell your story on the simple fact how you felt at the moment you felt and what you went through. Nobody wants to know the people that ain't in Hollywood's story. But at the end of the day, these people in Hollywood got a story.
Exactly.
They hide it with drugs. They hide it with
The money.
the money, man. We're normal people out here telling, say, man, it's real conversation going on out here. And I'm just proud to be part of your journey. You know what
I
I'm saying?
appreciate it, man. Shoot, I'm proud to be a part of your channel.
Say, man, at the get-go, man, if you're doing the better thing in life, which is making yourself better, I applaud you from the get-go. Who knows, if nobody heard your story, would you have went back to the old you? Now that everybody has heard your story, they see that you are special in the simple fact you was able to come forth and say, hey, man, I know I look good. I know I look perfect. I know I look
I mean, I would say this though, because like with me, a lot of things back then, like that people usually feel like on a day-to-day basis, like compassion and like for others and love and all that. Like I didn't have that back then, but now I do. So like as far as that's why it's easy for me to tell my story because I didn't, because like the thing that I gained from it, whether I tell it or not, or it's just the for me telling it is just purely to help other people. Like it's not for my benefit to tell. So like as far as like me telling it is because I overcame it, and then not only that, I gained so much inside myself, and that I think is probably the greatest gift that I could have got from life.
Exactly. And then at the end of the day, you tell yourself, you say, what was it? what was it that made me tell this story to Slugger? Feel comfortable to tell this story. It's not about no look at me, look at me.
Right.
But anytime somebody come on a channel and elaborate on their life experience, it will be in the archive for somebody to always go back and say, this dude went through the same thing I did. So from this point and prior to this point, you've been doing your best to be an example. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's, you know, a lot of people say, man, your channel, and I get this from the uneducated people. I hear what you might say, but everything ain't about shit and giggles. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't about talking about celebrities or talking about the concept of who shot John.
Exactly.
You gotta understand that the simple fact, before the person who shot John, how did he get there? You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
That nobody want to hear the backdrop on why people react the way they act. They just say it's weird. But the only thing somebody had to do, basically, is step in and say, "You good?"
Because there's a whole story behind that with that behavior that person is exhibiting, and there's a lot of time behind that too.
Why nobody went to go get Jeffrey Dahmer's story before he became the way he became, or any kind of serial killer story?
Right.
Nobody give a fuck
Until something bad happens.
Until they start reacting. Because
exactly.
It seems like, quote unquote, when people don't give a fuck, other people don't give a damn.
That's true.
So that be more of the fact it's society's fault. Oh, then they'll say, oh man, ain't nobody put that drama on that dude or that female for making her kill her kids.
And that makes me think of a quote I heard. I forgot who said it, but it says society creates the monsters it has. So like for each generation, like whether it's like the drug dealer or the street dude that goes off and kills people, or the dude that goes off and does this and shoots up a certain place or what have you, there's always contributing factors to what that person soon becomes. So
exactly. And the only thing you got to do, honestly and truthfully, if you think about it, is just stop your busy life, especially if you got a.
Wait! I think I got the quote wrong though. I think it was society creates the monsters it didn't know it deserves, or something like that. I'm not sure, but
okay.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
But
I could be wrong though.
At the end of the day, think about it. The cutest part of a baby's life, and everybody try to expound on it, is when they don't know the difference from you need to or you should, or the theory is to put ketchup on a hot dog
or a burger. Or a pizza.
Yeah, you're trying to really just coach them on how you feel you should do with this pizza. Or how you should hold it, the rules and regulations of life. Sometimes a natural person ain't gonna never catch on.
Right.
Does that make that person special? The school system say give them some medication. How about if you let that child just be what that child gonna do and watch them grow into quote unquote the new era? They could probably teach you something.
Right.
It's a lot of pressure, man. Hey man, I'm gonna go and get up out of here, James. I appreciate
all right.
I've been on for a while. I'm just glad that everybody came through the way they came through. And next time I ain't gonna tell people to start drinking because they probably fell asleep.
Yeah, they probably passed out with the phone still on YouTube.
Man, and they probably still got it running in and timed out on them. But look,
oh man, I hope they put their phone on the charger, man.
Hey, it probably died on them or something. But look, man, I appreciate your time on your off day, young brother. Man, pass this on. I'm trying to shoot as much knowledge I am for God to take me on. You feel me? I hope
all right.
125. you know.
Yeah.
But the way the world is going, I don't see it. And I'm just down with reality. But I ain't going to cause no harm on myself, and that's what makes me a soldier. So, go close it out. What you got to say? And you know, we're going to let the day go. I'm going to play some tunes.
All right. Well, everybody, have a good night. Stay blessed. Stay ready. Stay prepared. And stay mindful.
Yeah.
Pay attention to what you listen to. Pay attention to what you watch. And pay attention to what you hear. For that will determine what you want.
Exactly. And with that said, James, if you want to stay on or whatever, I'm finna play this song called Pain.
All right.
My wife got the hook, and my homeboy Mister got the and Six got the verses.
All right, let's hear it. Reminds me of that old Bone Thugs and Harmony stuff.
Now I done had it in and out with my girlfriend, my sister, family, boyfriends. All my bills paid, a nigga still need more ends. We say fuck a nigga. It look like we need more friends. Blame me for participation, it come from both ends. Garfield niggas only in for their own health. You got it on your own, but watch out for their wrong step. Keep asking for the shit, niggas get the wrong help. The recovery process can make you take the wrong left. All that shit held in, I hope you got some long breath. Admitting to your wrongs like you wrong, that's a strong step. I'm hanging on with all my might from a life of strong built. Pistol in my face, but I can tell you how the chrome felt. And through the storm and through the weather and even through the rain, I don't think they understand the underdog thing. And through the struggle and through the hate and overcoming pain, there's a blessing at the end of your tunnel, man.
From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help, the game remain the same. Too much pain, too much pain. From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help, the game remain the same. Too much pain, too much pain.
Now we living in the ghetto, riding metros, hanging on the shaky life, walking on jello. I used to want to be the one to say hello. Did it ever make a real friend, nigga? Hell no. I feel like I was better off mellow. Then I went and lost my cousin, thinking where the kale go. I tried fast, but I had to learn to sell slow. You did your job and took the rap, but homie, where your bells go? Now everything is just seeming like a mystery. It piss you off every time thinking about your history. We was cool, now you wanna throw your fist at me. All this because your girlfriend blew a kiss at me. Now he dissing me, I'm wishing he'll really stop motherfucking pissing me. Cause you don't want my recipe. You don't even wanna try to bring out the best of me. Cause I'm the real deal and I don't even need pedigree for real.
From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help, the game remains the same. Too much pain, too much pain. From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help, the game remains the same. Too much pain, too much pain.
Now it's a hair thin line between love and hate. And it's about the same distance between real and fake. Now the fake love that you thought was so real can leave you living with hate that you thought you could never feel. Leave you having to deal with emotions you ain't never felt. Too hard to bluff, but you can't hold from the hand you dealt. Heart in my back pocket, trusting nothing but God in my gut now. Relationships is barely conversation for a nut now. 8 years down the drain, thought I was giving my everything. Wound the drain of everything and walked away without a thing. Except the one thing that God gave me to remind me. Part of growth and development, leaving some things behind me. Whatever time I've got left is invested to making sure before I leave my 3 C's of debt and stress free. Yeah, I done walked in the sun, so I appreciate the rain. Cherish every battle scar, why I survived the pain.
From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody
like
really
that
trying to help, the game remains the same. Too much pain, too much pain. From my heart to my back, I can feel the pain. Nobody really trying to help.
yeah, that's hard, man. That's hard.
You already know.
Oh man,
Go over here on a Friday night, man. Appreciate everybody coming
man.
through, man. My boy James, my boy Cross, my boy Eric Scott, my boy
Salute Cross,
DP.
salute Scott.
Yeah, for real, man. A lot of people came through, man. That's good though.
Yeah, I be on
Everybody
Cross
else
Channel
pressing.
too, man.
Huh?
I be on Cross Channel too.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he on right now. So I'm gonna go pay homage if he is. If he ain't, then I
Yeah, I think I got a
a nice,
notification like earlier too.
yeah, I got a nice circle of people, man, and everybody ain't gonna get my attention. You feel me? So
Right.
it is what it is, man. Some days I want to laugh, some days I want to talk that business about our life and our society and the problems in the
Right.
controversy. So
But sometimes it be stressful, man.
yeah, yeah,
So
it be
yeah,
stressful.
you know.
You can't
Yeah.
listen to drama every day.
Exactly.
You can't. It's not good for the soul. You know what I'm saying? Because life ain't that goddamn bad. We still on the other side. You know
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
still breathing.
saying? Yeah. So Jay, appreciate you coming through.
Salute.
Showing homage, man. Coming up on in the panel, man. Hey, tell your friends that you almost went with the topic. It's not so much you fell off,
Yeah.
but it's more to the point. Like these youngsters from Rich Boy, he definitely fell off. YKO, Cyrus.
Oh
He
yeah,
felt
he
depression.
felt yeah.
Yeah, and then you got young.
I mean, he fell off too, man, because he hasn't released music in I think about 3 years.
Yeah, but then you know what? It's not so much he fell off. That's what I'm saying. You really don't know what choices he had to make to keep.
That's
pushing
true.
his
That's
music.
true.
Because some people gotta, some people gotta do sacrifice, all that. It's real
Yeah.
talk, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see
Yeah.
everything that's out here right now.
That's right.
Them guys made their choices, and we, quote unquote, a lot of people, not me, support them for the decisions they make just for their gain. That's what we need to stop doing. Making decisions with these rappers to make them feel like we co-sign that bullshit of selling out your own race. What is money when you don't have a race to fall back on?
But this how they get us, man. They get us because as a black person, you want to see somebody succeed, they're getting money, and that's on the stage. And so, like, if I can see somebody that isn't like aware, like to the people that aren't aware that do look like us,
Right.
they would want to see somebody that do look like them when it has money and has the fame and has the cars and all that, because they may look to other cultures and be like, okay, they have that, and then they see somebody else that have that, and they see somebody else that look like them have that, and they see that probably like as a hero or something like that, and I guess that can probably translate to somebody, get past that hero stage and then go to idolize them. So
with that said, so you're saying as we support people who's like us and they get into the status, they start feeling like they're above us because they wasn't taught to stay humble. So at the end of the day, it might sound cliche or anything of the matter, but it's real talk. If your people allow you to step up another level, when you get into that position, represent.
exactly.
Don't fold up, because you start hearing that old bull crap from them like, man, your people are really gullible. But you're not going to say nothing when they tell you your people are gullible, because your gullible people got you into that plateau.
That's true.
So represent it to the fullest. All y'all celebrities that haven't opened up no grocery stores, really try to stay behind the scene and do what you do, man, hey, man, drop me a sign to understand that that's what it is. Y'all not dropping enough signs to let us know that you're still on our side. So guess what? It's easy to critique you because we don't see nothing. Basketball players,
And it's easier to do it too when they only try to come and garner support whenever it only benefits them, but when it benefits us as a whole, but if it don't benefit them, then they don't say nothing about it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And you know, like I was saying, I don't know why T.I. really had so much voice on an elder. I know it's your child, but keep him off the internet being undisciplined.
Exactly.
And
I
bro,
mean,
I
he
had
should.
to
He
say,
should.
look,
In my opinion, he should have been known because he a celebrity. He know people talk about him.
no, but you know what? At the end of the day, this is what I'm gonna say because I'm a dad. And if I had that status like T.I. have, you gotta check that before it happens. You can't be your child's friend. You gotta be their dad 24/7.
Right.
And what's the understanding part? And you know, it is what it is. So the size, if our culture want to start trying to pick sides, who's right and who's wrong, who should have said that with more bass in their voice or whatever the fact, that's not the issue. The issue is he should know better. But since you saying he don't, and he's just a kid at 18, then he should see how his daddy view him. Still
I mean, the way I see it is like, even though like we expect, because like you know how they say like the mind doesn't mature to like 25,
exactly.
but it's like it's still certain things you should still know at 18 that you should know is unacceptable.
Well, no, I'm a correct that for the simple fact I think about when I was 18.
Right.
But when it's a different concept of understanding the tools they have out here.
I mean, yeah, like resources and situations. I mean, like for that, for that, I don't fault people for that because like that's understandable.
Look, you got kids. I seen kids on here talking like grown folks, like disrespecting their parent. This is the norm. So I know where quote unquote I would feel like I understand. T.I. was like, hey, you know, my child is his own man, but this dude right here got a platform. Whereas, whatever he say about somebody is gonna be noticed, and I have to step in and say, "Hey, I gotta take up for my child." Damn if I do, damn if I don't. That's one of them situations.
Right, like a lose-lose.
At the end of the day, you cannot, if you demeaning another child at the restaurant, calling them peasants, man, you gotta move out the way and let them go and take that goddamn ridicule. That's what's going to teach them. Don't try to block all your kids' mistakes because that's going to be detrimental to you in the future.
Yeah.
This your boy Slugger. I'm signing out because I can go all day. Salute.
Salute.
Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so. Man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so hard. Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, show no pity. Living in the city, living in the city. Show no pity. I'm living in the city, living in the city. Living in the city, so show no pity. Show no pity. Man, I swear it's so hard. Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, so hard. Show no pity. Living in the city, living in the city, so hard.
show no pity. I'm living in the city, so I'm living in the city, so living in the city, so show no pity, no show no pity. Yeah.
Man, I swear it's so hard.
Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, so hard. Show no pity. I'm living in the city, living in the city, so hard. Show no pity. I'm living in the city, so I'm living in the city, so hard. I'm living in the city, so show no pity, no show no pity. Yeah.
Man, I swear it's so, man, I swear it's so, man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so, man, I swear it's so, man, I swear it's so hard. Man, I swear it's so hard.
Living in the city, show no pity. I'm living in the city, so hard. Show no pity. I'm living in the city, living in the city, so hard. Show no pity. I'm living in the city, so I'm living in the city, so hard. Living in the city, so show no pity, no show no pity.